Yo, hello everyone. We're back for more Kast. Let me just do the notification here in my Discord. What is it? Kast. All right. We are live, I think. Yep. Okay. Let's go. So, I've been not streaming for 2 days, but I did work on the Kast for a little bit, and it has changed. It has changed. I have been implementing the type inference, and it kind of works. We just need to make it better and infer more stuff. Let's go to the GitHub. Here's
Hello?
this thing, right? Nigel. Hello. Why do I not hear anything? Do I hear anything? Yeah, I do. Okay, nice. It works. But yeah, I've been implementing shit. This is the first comment. This one had... Wait, where's the amount of additions and deletions, though? I changed 3,000 lines, deleted 3,000... Yeah, I changed 3,000 lines on the first commit and then more on the other commits. That was a lot. There was a lot of code that I have written. Okay. The Hindley-Milner itself, like I was saying before, is actually very simple. The problem is not the inference. I have been it's like fighting OCaml a little bit. But yeah. Let's see. So what do we have right now? If I go to let me just launch the Dune for building. Okay, it has been built. Let's see, just REPL. So now if we do something like print hello, this should still work. Yes. So it works like the same way, right? But I guess the inference is the thing that's working differently. So if I say let a be hello, string be hello, right? So this just still works, but even although I did not specify the type of the variables as, right, it has been inferred. This one is the simple case here, though. But yeah, it works basically like with like the Hindley-Milner stuff, right? If I see that I have the binding and I assign it to a value, then I make sure that the type of this expression and the type of this like pattern basically is the same, and then like it does the unification of this stuff, and then like it figures out the types this way. So that's pretty simple. Let's see. So I have so the thing that is like not so easy, I guess, is let's see, std library of the Kast. So what do we have here? Let me see. What do we have here? So I guess the as stuff, right? The we called it the trait system. But actually, I guess we can rename, like, the trait is a combination of features too. The feature is actually just going to be called probably the casting because as is exactly what it does. It is doing the casting of an object, of a value from into another type. That's all it does, right? And when you implement type name for void, for example here, right, you just specify how the value void is going to be casted into the type name. That's literally what you are specify. And so you specify the cast rules, and then a trait is a combination of the cast rules and then like other things, basically. So so yeah, the inference needs to like work for this like cast operations, right? I guess one of the things, so like the traits are basically generic types, right? So over here, yeah, the parse, right? So the parse is a generic type which like basically is like we need to know self. What is we need to know what is self, right? And if we know what self is, then parse is basically the function that takes a string and returns self, right? That makes sense. So now we need to so now we basically specify here how we are casting the integer type into a function that parses an integer, right? So this is what we do. We specify that if you try to cast an integer into parse, then you get this specific function that parses a string into an integer. Call that deserialize. It's not deserialize. It's parsing. It's different. Like in Rust, there is in Rust it's called from str trait, right? Deserialize is a different one. We will like make the deserialize too, but that's just literally parsing it from a string. Deserialization depends on the format that you're trying to deserialize from. I guess over here we're specifically deserializing from a string, right? So it's just called parsing because of that. I guess that's what it is, right? Deserializing from a string is parsing. But yeah, deserialize is like a more general thing. We will have something like serde at some point, I guess. Parsing from a string is deserializing. Yeah. Maybe. Yes. I think that's true. Anyway, so when we say parse is so like if I try to cast int32 is a value which is a type, right? Because we treat types as values, so we can cast types into other types too. Just like I can cast, like for example, like usually when you think about casting, you cast like one integer which is like int, and you cast it into like another integer type, right? But similar to this kind of casting, which is right now not implemented, we can cast like types into the specific implementations of a trait for that type, right? And yeah, that's it. That is it. So I can like inline this here, by the way. Like that's more like we do it in Rust directly, right? We just say impl parse for int32 as, and over here the parse function is a function that takes as and then runs these built-in functions of string to int32. This is right now built-in. Maybe it's like actually going to be implemented in the language later. But yeah, this is how we specify the casting rules, and then when we want to actually cast, we just use the t as other type, so like value as type, and it's going to cast, right? So over here, we need to, but like, we need inference to work with that too, right? And it works, already, but not fully. So I'm going to improve the inference right now. Let's see. So if I try to go into a REPL, right, we have I have implemented also a thing which is called underscore, which is a placeholder. So a placeholder is a value that needs to be inferred, basically. If I just use a placeholder, then it is something that is not yet inferred, right? So if I do something like underscore s parse, right, this is going to try to convert that thing that needs to be inferred into parse trait, right? Like, obviously I cannot do that, because in order to convert something, we need to know what that something is, right? So so let's see. But if we like we need to, if we help the compiler to figure out it, well, in order to help the compiler to figure out what the type is, right, we just need to actually use this value somehow. So in order to use this, since this is a parse method, right, we're just going to do underscore parse dot parse, because that's what it has. It has the parse field, which is a function of string into this inferred type, right? So this is still going to be unknown. I guess I can just do like type of, right? There you go, there you go. So type of underscore parse. I guess like, let's just go one by one. So type of underscore parse. Type of, do I need this here? Yeah, I guess, yeah. So like type of underscore parse is basically this. It's a value where parse is a function from string into this not yet inferred stuff. Does that make sense? Is my stream working? Because my Twitch says that welcome to chat room again. It looks like I disconnected or something here for a second. Okay. So yeah, underscore parse is basically a dictionary with field parse, which is a string from, which is a function from string into this underscore, right? If I then say type of this parse dot parse, this is going to give me just that function, right? So there you go. It's a function string into the not inferred thing, right? If I try then to actually call this function with a type with a string as a value, right? So I'm going to try and parse 1, 2, 3, right? The result of me calling that parse function is going to be this not inferred value, right? So in order to for this value to be not inferred, we need to, for example, assign it to a value of known type, right? So if I just do a type description here that the result of this function application is an int 32, then this is what it's going to be, right? Then this is what it is going to be. And yeah, I hold on. I guess I guess hold on. In order to like show you that this is this thing is being inferred here, there isn't even an implementation of parse4. Well, you don't need to find the implementation of parse4 underscore, right? In order to know the type of the result, we just need to do the substitution of the parse, because parse is like a template. So we basically call this template with a not inferred value yet, in order to like figure out the structure of the result of like underscore parse, basically. So we can call functions with not yet inferred values. Like if we don't actually use the non-inferred value, then it's going to be okay. Like we treat not inferred values as values in this language, basically, if that makes sense, right? So, and in order to show you that I treat them as values, let's do this. So like I already showed you that underscore is a value where the value is not inferred and the type of this value is also not inferred, right? I can also do underscore is type. This is basically a not inferred type, right? Because types are values, which inference algorithm did I implement? The Hindley-Milner, it's in the stream title, right? I will be improving it a little bit here, but yeah. I'll show you what does not work yet, and I think it's just like a bug. I'm pretty sure what's not going to work is going to work, but yeah. Let me see here. So we are basically can assign this underscore into a constant. So like constant, like please infer is an underscore, right? Yes, that's the type system, but there are multiple algorithms that can do the inference. Isn't Hindley-Milner the inference? There's the original demos, but there are others too. Okay, I don't know like the specifics because I don't know. It's the Kuviman like variation of the of that stuff. I guess it's like the general idea is the Hindley-Milner, right? Because we are going to have like the inference algorithm that is in Haskell, for example, or is there in Rust? They are based on Hindley-Milner, but they're not like the original Damus one, I guess, right? I don't know what the original is. I only like very briefly read the Wikipedia page on it. So yeah, like it's not that hard to like figure out that algorithm anyway. But yeah, it gets a little bit more complicated when you have things like type classes, or I have templates here in this case, for example. I call them templates. Then it's probably the Damus one. Yeah, probably the Damus. Like the one that where you don't have the type classes is like super simple, and yeah, I guess that's the Damus one. But I don't know for sure because like yeah, I basically reinvented the wheel here itself, but I probably invented the thing that already exists. Right. Anyway, so I'm going to say that please infer is underscore, right? So please infer is a variable, right? Is a constant, which is not yet inferred, basically, right? So if I say that please infer is of type, right? Then please infer is going, so like since I just did the type ascription here, so you see how previously this variable was not inferred itself, but the type of it was also not inferred. Now, since I did the type ascription, it basically did this like a single step of unification of the type variables, or I just call them variables because it's not only the types that are going to be inferred in this language, but everything is going to be inferred, or like more things than just the types, I guess. So yeah, since I did the type ascription, we now know the type of this not inferred variable. It is the type, right? Okay, and then if I try, is the impl for technically a form of inheritance now? Well, like I say, it's defining the casting rules. So I don't know, like inheritance is also like a form of like casting, but like I guess yeah. Everything inferred sounds like you're implementing Prolog. Yeah, maybe. I never tried doing like using Prologs and stuff, but I guess that's the same as like so like is it Idris doing the same then, right? Because in Idris also types are treated as values. So like those values are also like being inferred, right? For dependent typing, you need to infer those values which are not necessarily types, right? So I think we will be able to have like dependent types here too. I'm not exactly like sure because I never tried using those. I should try Idris one day. And Prolog too, I guess. But yeah, for now we just use it mostly for the types, or I guess if we have like arrays in Rust, like in Rust also has like inferring constants, inferring values. They call it const generics, right? For me, it's all just one feature. I just infer a thing, which if it's a type, then it's a type. If it's something else, then I infer something else. Yes. I just infer values, right? And then everything is a value. So then if I try something like, let's see, type of, please infer as parse. Revan, hello. Please infer as parse, right? So this is me trying to cast the not inferred thing into the parse trait. Traits are just template. Traits are just templates, basically. A template that returns a type. But yeah, that's it. So if I do this, then we say that this is going to be the not inferred 543. This is the same type variable as here, as you can see. Please infer is still not inferred, right? Then if I say type of please infer as parse dot parse, this is the function itself from string into this. If I then let's just do on every step. Oh shit, I need to like not exit the REPL here for showing this properly. Okay, we do this, then we do this, then we do this. I'm just going to like show you the please infer after every step, right? So right now it still is not inferred, and then we do this, please infer. It's still not figured out. Yardianka, hello. Kok has double nice educative materials online if you want to get independent times hands-on. I read a little bit on the Idris. I think I understand, but I guess like I need to like understand how do they like write proofs there, right? That's the most important thing. The proofs are a way to infer values, basically, right? What's up with is the website online? Yeah. I'm going to do that. All right, hold on. It's too many things at the same time. Let me do the push-ups first. Hold on. What's the idea of OCaml? It's a programming language. What am I building? I'm building my own programming language here. And over here I'm showing what I have done over the last couple days. I did the inference system for it. So yeah, over here I'm just like trying to use this not inferred thing, right? And if I then say that I'm trying to parse 1, 2, 3, this is going to result into this not inferred thing, right? Please infer is this not inferred thing. So in order to like like if I do the type description here now finally, right? If I do the type description here that this is going to be an int32, right? If I do this finally, since this is the result, since I did the type description of this thing, which was the same variable because they were inferred to be equal to each other. Since I set this variable to a specific value, the please infer is now going to be known. It is an int32. So basically, if I, yeah, that's like the demo of this thing. Dev Ninja, hello. Nice, thanks. What a logo. Oh, speaking about the logo, there was someone in our Discord who wanted to give us a proper logo because the one that's currently there is a placeholder. What do you guys think about this one? We can change the website's logo. Although I was thinking that we should just have a more professional like more professionally done the original unicorn, which is of a circle shape. But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, right? Speaking of the website, I also we also still need to, like, this over here is a screenshot, the print hello into world print. This is a screenshot that I want to that we need to change into like an actual thing. This over here says Kast is an advanced programming language. We need to change this into something better, and I'm going to change it into something better. So like I was showing you here, you can see that we treat not inferred values as values. Type inference variables are also values in this language. In this language, as you can see over here, the trait implementation is a value. The trait itself is a value. Functions are values. Types are values. Everything is a value in this language, which means that everything is a first-class citizen in this language, which means that I am thinking that the correct and like good description of this language is that Kast is a first-class programming language. I think that's a good way to a good thing to put on the front page. What do you guys think? Website index. This one. Not an advanced programming language. It's going to be called Kast. I guess we just do this. A first class programming language. That's like the short description of this language in sounds a bit arrogant. Arrogant? Wait, what? Hold on. What does arrogant means? I mean, like, but yeah, but like we need to sell ourselves a little bit too, right? Right? Like some languages, they try to sell themselves as being simple, you know? We are not necessarily like a simple language, but we are a powerful language, right? So, yeah. You think it's too much? You think I should not call it that? But like that's like the basic idea of the language, though, right? The language is literally based on the idea that everything is a value. Wait, why can I not? Hello? Is it a caps lock? I cannot interact with this. Why? Why can I not? Are match patterns also first class in your language? Well, I guess, well, I mean, patterns are part of the intermediate representation, right? And intermediate representation is a first class citizen. So I guess the answer is yes. Ah, shit. How do I... Why can I not interact with this? Is it Helix that broke for me, or is it what? I cannot do anything with this. Why did I even try to use Helix? Okay, the first like I wanted to not use VS Code today, and it like breaks the like immediately. Amazing, amazing. What if I kill Helix? Helix. I guess it's called HX maybe. No. Is Helix process in standby? How do I like... Maybe I press like something to like halt the thing in the terminal. What's the thing to like resume? Control S maybe? Control S. Linux resume after Control S maybe? Is this what I did? Control Q? Control Q? Now I cannot do anything there. I'm not sure. I think like this is the first time. I never had this before. Okay, let me just close this window. We go back there into the website, index HTML. A first class programming language. Okay, and then Let's open another one to do the on the website something like Zola serve, right? Okay. Let's see the local version of this. So this over here, the first class programming language, and then I'm going to say a little bit more words, like exactly like this is not the only thing that we say, right? Because that will be a little bit too arrogant, like, right? So we explain this a little bit here. We explain this a little bit here. Something like, do I do a P, right? P means paragraph in HTML, right? P means a paragraph, and then we say something like, so like functions, types, functions, types, templates, bindings, AST, intermediate representation, the compiler itself, everything is treated as a value in Kast, bringing absolute power. Is this good? Is this good? Is this better than what it was before? Why is it can I make this a different, why is it this? And to make the color of that, right? Style, color, white. Do I just do that? Okay. Is this better than what it was before? Because previously there was like almost nothing written here, and now we have something. Do you guys like this description, or is this bad? I think that's pretty good. Should I not call them, like, I'm calling them templates, but like they're not like C++ templates, they're more like generics, right? Okay, doesn't really matter. I'm going to call them templates here. And Nigel. Is Nigel also making a language? Or what? How are you? How is your language progress? You are making a language, Dev Ninja, right? Improve website. Better. I guess I just do that. Okay, so this should work. Next, we are going to actually work on the language itself, right? So what I was showing is how the inference works, right? I was showing how inference works, and we basically say that const please infer is underscore, right? And then we say basically I will say something like let x is int32 is equal to please infer as parse dot parse 1 to 3, right? So like if I just do this, then x is going to be equal to 1 to 3. It has been parsed from a string into the integer as I have specified here, right? And also the please infer is now a type of type int32 is now actually inferred. So so that works. Now pretty solid, you already can parse import statements plus struct plus complex data types, but the type system is still missing. Nice. So you're like starting with parser, right? That makes sense. We also did parser as the first thing. Although technically you can start without a parser, you can start with a Lisp instead. But that would be annoying to write, so yeah. In my opinion, at least. Some people like Lisps. So yeah, this works. This works, but. And thankfully you're doing test-driven development for the parser. It already revealed some nasty bugs. I am not doing test-driven development. I am like doing a REPL-driven development right now. As you can see here, I'm in a REPL. I'm not testing this at all. Maybe I should. I don't know. Like test-driven development is like kind of nice, but also is kind of annoying. Like I think it would reduce my speed by a lot. You're using Parsida as parser combinator for Python, so you don't have to roll your own parser by hand. Yeah, I'm not sure if any parsers that exist can do what I am doing with this language. I mean, a dynamic syntax. Maybe. I don't know. But I also wanted to know how to implement it myself, because I will want to rewrite it into the language itself anyway, right? So yeah, I guess it depends on the goals of the project. What's the goal of yours? Mine is to create the most powerful language ever. All right, what's yours? Okay, so here's what we have though in the standard library, right? Let me show you the standard library. So we have the parse, which is a trait, right? But at the same time, we also have the parse, which is a standalone function, because still writing something like let x is int32, so like basically saying something like underscore as parse dot parse 1 to 3 is a little bit too verbose, right? This is a little bit too verbose. So how about we make generic functions instead, right? So that we would be able to just write let x in 32 is parse 1 to 3, right? So so this is basically the explicit syntax of me instantiating the template with to be inferred value, with a to be inferred type, right? And then doing this. This is explicit, and like by having a freestanding like polymorphic function like this, I guess is what we call it, then like it's going to be less explicit then. Being beginner friendly, but also for coding veterans. A model system that actually doesn't suck, like in Python Rust. You literally hate file-based module systems. I agree. Like that's one of the things that so like when I was implementing this inference algorithm here, OCaml, like all I really wanted is to like do this inference algorithm in a separate file. I ended up doing that, but that is so annoying. That is like so annoying because my like my stuff is very like recursive, I guess, in nature. For example, we have an interpreter and we have like a compiler, right, into the intermediate representation, and a compiler can can invoke the interpreter. The interpreter needs to be able to invoke the compiler. Those things are mutually recursive, and mutually recursive modules, you know, OCaml, they are like hard. Like it's I think I spent like just 5 hours just trying to like work around that stuff. If I just did everything in one module, making like all the definitions to be like using the let track, that would be much easier. But yeah, I mean, wait, hold on. I see what happens if I try to use the mouse. It breaks my helix here for some reason. Why? If I use mouse to select something, then it breaks my helix. That makes no sense. All right, time to go to VS Code. Or should I don't know. Let's try NeoVim. Maybe NeoVim is going to be like going to not make me want to hate my life today. We'll see. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, this works. All right. So, Nigel, you had the idea to make a language primarily to implement an audio sampling library in it. Initially, it will just be an interpreter for limited syntax invoking the library included in Rust. Later, you expanded to have the library written in the language itself. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we need to do what? We need to do what? I was just explaining what I did before. Before I explain what we need to do, I need to show you what is not working yet, right? So what is not working is this generic function. Let's see this generic function again, stdlib. Over here in the end, in the very end, right? Over here. So we say that parse is for all types where the type T implements the parse, right? Implement means that it can be casted. So I think this should be changed into some other keyword. But yeah, then we do this type as parse dot parse. You know. Yeah. So this does not work, and it doesn't work even. It doesn't work not only for the inference. It does not work for other things too. Let me show. So we say something like parse int32. This is supposed to work. No, hold on. It actually worked. Parse int32 1 2 3. Okay, this worked. Okay, I have some logging here. Wait, I thought it was not working. Okay, what if I do parse underscore 1 2 3, which is int32. This should be like literally the same as before, right? But I'm just using a function which uses the trait under the hood. So this says that I'm trying to instantiate. So yeah, it basically failed to infer this underscore here, and it should have done it successfully. That's why you decided to go with import expert, like in TypeScript. To be honest, the language itself is 90% TypeScript, but with some extras on top, like pattern matching on function level, named constructors and extensions, like in Dart C# and enum numbers with values. All right. I think what I want to do is I'm going to do the same as Nix is doing it. If you know what Nix does, basically every file, so like everything is an expression, right? So a file is not a module. A file is just an expression like everything else. So like when you use a file, then you just evaluate it as if it was like written immediately. It's almost like an include, I guess. And then so like yeah, it's yeah, kind of like this, I think, is what it's going to be. I'm wondering if we can like make the language to be used like in place of Nix too. Like I like this idea of everything as an expression, and like why would the file be any different, right? Why should it be hard coded to be a module or anything else? There is still needs to be like something like a unit of compilation, right? So in Rust, for example, those are called traits. So when you have a module that is like in a file, basically in Rust it just doesn't include anyway, and then the entire crate is where it becomes a module, a unit, a compilation unit. But a compilation unit, I think, is just something which we should be able to like cache as the intermediate representation of it, I think, in order to like not do recompilation from scratch every time, right? Maybe we can do it like even without that. I'm like just like there's this thing, right, where we say that It's in performance right now, but we have the recursive definitions. So usually when you have a module, you want to be able to refer to other items in a module. In order to do modules, I'm just going to use the recursive definitions. So like I guess there is like basically some root recursive definitions, I guess, and those can be like cached because they should not depend on anything else. So like those things are going to form an acyclic graph. So we don't need really to evaluate things multiple times because of that, right? Something. But I still don't have like the use or like import stuff right now. Everything is just like I'm just like interpreting one file basically right now, and that's it. I need to add the import statements. Hello. Why is my Twitch working so badly? Like, who said hello? I don't even see it. Let me refresh the Twitch. It's Orlin the Mage. Hi. Why is Twitch so bad? Okay, anyway, so we need to make this work. We need to make this work parse underscore 123 int 32 because I have specified the type of the result of me calling the function parse. It should infer that the result type is equal to this underscore, so that the underscore should be inferred. So like somewhere I'm not saying that that this underscore should be equal to like something. Okay, somewhere I'm not saying that this should be equal to something. So the question is how? Why am I not? Having files and as expressions, shouldn't that mean that return must be a top-level statement? Return can be a top-level statement, but in order for the return to work, the way return is going to work in my language is that it can only be executed in function context. But yes, it is an expression that you can have anywhere, including at the top-level statement, but it's just not going to compile unless you also provide it with the return context. Like, where should you return to? You need to know where to return to, right? But it still is an expression, yes. So basically, if you use the expression that is that file that has the return, you need to use that file from inside a function then. That's what the context system does. Okay, how do I figure out why is this not inferred? How do I debug my language? That's the hard part. Debugging is kind of hard. Do I have an example? I have the example of loops. I did not implement the return yet. Maybe I can implement the return. Hold on. Let me see if I broke the loops or not. Loop break. Loop break. Does this work? Unwind not found in current context. Hold on. Let me unbreak stuff. Unwind. So this should be not unwind. This one should be something like I basically like have renamed all my built-in functions into built-in function underscore something to like guarantee that this is a built-in. And also all of my built-in functions are now, I don't specify the types for them, they are considered all to be polymorphic, because like built-ins are something that is like dependent on the environment. So for example, when I'm going to compile to C, right, the built-in is not like known yet, kind of, if that makes sense. So like that's why I don't go and say that finish current iteration is equal to this function immediately. I just Anyway, I don't know. I need to like get better at explaining things that I am doing here. Test-driven development. Yeah. I should have tests. Yes, I know. It just like takes time to set up the tests. But yeah, I should do it. It just like, you know, yeah. It's like they're going to break all the time right now. I think test-driven development is nice, but like only when you already know what you're making. We are in the prototyping phase right now, which is why test-driven development is kind of annoying in my opinion. In that phase, trying to find excuses. Yeah. But that's a good excuse, is it? Is it not? Anyway, in general I prefer like type-driven development instead of test-driven development. If something can be specified in the type system instead of writing a test, that's much better. Ah, shit, what am I doing? I should stick to one thing. Any not found in current scope. Okay, I still use any somewhere. I removed the any types. Let's find any. Continue, break, impl. Yeah. Args, any. Hold on, what is this? Let value AST is field access. Object is args. So I'm trying to access the args with the cube. Oh wait, yeah. This was a thing that I can improve now. I think my macros. I'm just going to say that value is. I think it can be inferred too. If I just say value, it's going to be now because of the new inference system. It's going to be inferred to be an AST. I think that's all I really need to do now. So I don't even need to have this workaround, which is ugly. That's it. This is the macro break, which does just call the do break with that value, which means that it should just be a function, kind of. Do break. Ah shit! I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Should just use VS Code. Loop break. Value is not a field in value. Value is not a field in value. Value. Dot value. Value, hold on, is not a field in value. So yeah, over here, let's just show what the value is. It's should be just should be a show value, right? This expression has type A option, but an expression was expected of type value. Are you sure right now? Better use nano or even SED. Is this correct? Show value. value into string. Value is value option. Okay, so now I have yeah, because I am using shadowing. You were the one who doesn't like shadowing, right? Yeah, I shadowed something, and because of that, this thing is emerging. Fringe Lenovo add again. Rename value into field value. All right, so this is the field value and this is the value. I mean, I still have like the compile error. If I was to use like Python like you use, then I would not have the compile error instead, right? If I were, yeah. So like in Python, this is a big problem. Maybe that's why you don't like shadowing. See, shadowing is bad. It's not bad, like, because it doesn't compile, right? If it was like, it's only bad if it actually introduces bugs. It doesn't introduce bugs. It like it introduces the compilation failure. It's like saying like a static type system is bad because like it doesn't compile if I try to like do something of wrong, like where one type is expected with a different type. That's not bad. It's like it's actually helping you find bugs. Yeah, I'm not convinced that shadowing is bad, but maybe I can kind of see the reasoning still. Okay, so now if I try to do this, and if I do loop break, it says value is not a field in nothing. Okay. All right. Value is not a thing in nothing. Let's see std library again. Break impl. Can I do a print here? Print calling macro break. Right? I can do this. It says value is not a field in the in nothing. Okay. My Twitch chat disconnected again. Okay, so something somewhere. It's trying to infer the arguments of this macro, probably most likely. So what if I do over here value? Value is value AST. I mean, this is like the full definition of it, right? Is this this field value 2? Pretty sure this is the one. No, hold on, it's actually not the one. I'm using value somewhere else. Value 3. Okay. So I'm... Okay, value 3 is the one. Oh, value 3 is not found in current scope is what happened. Okay, it just was not found in current scope. So if I just say value, and then over here I also say value, and this should find it in the current scope, right? But it's going to say that value is not a field. Shit! Ah, my god. Yeah, it's like it would be really nice if I improved my error reporting. But what happens is we're trying to infer the type. The compiler may understand and have an easy time keeping track of names, but the developer is not compiler, might interpret something else that is written. That is the problem with shadowing. But well, I mean, I mean, it's like saying that operator overloading is bad because people can like overload operators in some weird way, which is going to be really hard to understand. Like, it's like naming a variable in a bad manner because people can do that. Then like it means that naming variables is bad. Like, not all variable names are bad, right? So like you cannot say that naming your variables is bad just because you can write a bad variable name. So similar to that, if you like can have shadowing and do it in a bad way, it doesn't mean that shadowing is bad. You know, you need to think about that when you're writing code, right? You need to make your code easy to read, and but when you do something like if let some value is value, right? Even although this introduces shadowing, but you're just unwrapping an optional value. Like I think like unless this scope of this new binding is like 1000 lines, it is pretty obvious what is happening here. Is this OCaml? This over here is not OCaml. This is my own language. The OCaml is in another file over here. For example, this is OCaml. Dr. Java, hello, 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 hello. How are you doing? Oh, I have definitely been more productive working on this project when I was off stream. You know, we are 1 hour into the stream, and I did absolutely zero progress. Okay, let's see. So what am I trying to do? I'm trying to like figure out why my loops are broken now. Loop break. How do I like? Maybe I should write tests, but like, okay, let's Dun, 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 dun. Like I need to figure out how to write tests in OCaml too. Like, you know, it's this is my test. There you go. A problem you have with Haskell codebase is that it takes a lot of time to get to grasp with all the infix prefixes to that codebase. It's beautifully terse, but takes time to read comfortably. Yes, this is like part of the reason why I want to have custom syntax. So like Haskell can give you custom syntax only in the form of the weird random operators. It cannot have something with a name. So you need to come up with random symbols instead of actually readable names for those things, which is why like I could do the same, but I want the code to be readable, right? Which is why I still want, when I'm implementing something, this is custom syntax here, right? And you see that there is a word impl, and then there is the word for, instead of this being random symbols. This makes it so much more readable, in my opinion. Today's editor, Vim. Today's window manager, Hyperland. Today's language, OCaml. Yeah, I forgot to. I actually planned to like I have Hyperland installed. I wanted to do that today, but I forgot. Actually, you know what? I can that's, I don't know. Maybe something is not going to work there because I didn't boot into the Hyperland. This is not Hyperland, no. But I have a Hyperland also installed on the system. I just prefer using GNOME because Hyperland like doesn't have some features like this overview, for example, is not in Hyperland. Just as an example, there is a plugin for that, which works pretty badly though. Can GNOME do tiling? Yes. I have an extension for tiling. It's called Forge. Tiling is on. This is a Forge. This is an extension for GNOME. It doesn't work as well as Hyperland for tiling. It's like buggy sometimes, but I don't know. It works good enough, I guess. I prefer it worked better, But I also like prefer like I don't know, Hyperland lacks features. Otherwise, I would probably use Hyperland. It's like using VS Code instead of Vim. I'm using Vim right now, but I'm pretty sure that we are going to later today figure out that it's going to break in some way. I'm going back to VS Code because that's how NeoVim works. It doesn't. I mean, it does until it doesn't. And then you need to like spend $1,000 fixing your configuration or something, fixing a plugin, like making a pull request for a plugin maybe. Anyway, have I enabled the VS Code NeoVim plugin in VS Code? No. I actually prefer using mouse. I think mouse is a good tool. I'm not a hater of a mouse, unlike most Vim users, I guess. What am I doing? I need to do this. And value is not a field in. So this is like what? And not a field in. So this is a dictionary with no fields. So something was inferred to be a dictionary with no fields for some reason. Why would something be inferred to be a dictionary with no fields? That makes no sense to me. Okay. So we have a problem with my inference, maybe. Let's take a look. Interpreter over here. So I have this function which is called can I go to like symbols find FD, I guess, or FS, three-seater symbols. I want to do inference unite types. There you go. So over here, when I'm doing the type inference and I see that one thing is a struct and another thing is a struct, or I guess a dictionary, right? Oh, I'm actually doing the fail infer here. Okay, so it's like then as a value. No, this says to do check infer dects. Okay. You prefer mouse? Chat looking weird at Kui when he pulls the on-screen keyboard. I've just fallen into the mouse trap. No, you've just fallen into the keyboard trap. I like using keyboard only when I'm on my laptop. On the PC, I don't. I'm using Helix on my laptop, and yeah, it works pretty well there. Until it, I don't know, like one of the biggest issues with both Helix and NeoVim was that the Rust language server was breaking all the time. So we'll see if that's the same in OCaml. But yeah, I was like working these last 2 days on a laptop, and Helix was working really nice for me, so I didn't have much problems with that. What is happening right now? I'm trying to like something is being inferred to be a dictionary of. Is it when I'm trying to call a macro? Let's see. So I have then this other thing which is called initialize intermediate representation. This is where I am setting the variables to be equal to each other. So for example, let me just show you an example. So when I'm trying to call function f with arguments args, right? I'm just making sure that the so this is where I'm setting that f that I'm trying to call is a function, and I'm saying that the argument type of that function is equal to the type of my arguments, right? This is what I'm saying. I'm saying inference make same the type of the function argument and the result of me evaluating the arguments. This is what this means over here. And then I'm saying that the result of me calling that function is the result type of the function. Okay, but that's not the thing that's that's broken. Maybe it is when I'm doing a macro. Maybe it is when I'm doing a macro. Let's see. I think one of the easy ways to like figure out why something is bad is me trying to print things. Break impl. Like, can I if I print something here, like print hi, this should be printed if this was compiled successfully. Right? Let's see if it is going to be printed. It did print. It did print. So this is when I'm... but at the same time, if I do print hi here, then it's not going. It's going into only... Yeah, so like I'm not trying to like call this macro yet, which means that it probably breaks when I'm trying to infer the type of this macro, which is a function which expects a value being an AST, right? And everything like that. Okay. So I do break with value. Yeah, this should work. Okay, so when I'm doing a macro, but a macro is just a function, right? A macro is just a function. Okay. What if I make this not a macro but just a normal function? What's going to happen then? Is it going to say the same? Value is not a field in this, because it happens when it's trying to compile this function, right? I'm pretty sure. So let's try to say when so I have this thing that is called ensure compiled, which is trying to compile a function. Let's say that that this is an info, and then I say something like over here I say something like log info compiled, right? So that I will know if this is exactly what's happening. Okay, so compiling. Is this just showing the body of the function? I think, right? Let me see here. Yeah, I'm just showing the body. Let's show the pattern here too, right? F args pattern. So over here, I do something like show or nothing. This should be something like show pattern. No, not show pattern. This is still going to be AST show args pattern, right? Like this. Okay, so I'm trying to compile something and it is being compiled. I'm trying to compile this and this was compiled. Oh. I can also like try here to like make sure. So like, how do I make the error messages better in when I'm doing my language? I need to do like try, right? I need to do a try. Let's just do trace here. I'm going to do a try, and I'm going to trace here, and I'm going to say I'm trying that. I'm trying that with failure s. So if so basically we catch the failure, and then we do fail with as, and I say something like /n while compiling this function, right? And that's how I will get basically a stack trace of of what exactly happened, right? This statement never returns or has an unsound type. Yes, it does never return. That's true. But I need to do this. And I need to do that. So I'm trying this. Okay. The parentheses in OCaml, because I do the pattern matching and then I do a semicolon, it requires me to put parentheses everywhere. I find this very annoying in OCaml. Who's Hindley-Milner? These are people who invented the inference algorithm or something like that, right? There is a Wikipedia page on it. It just means that we have the type inference in the language. While compiling, and over here I'm saying what was I compiling, right? So I just am going to oh shit, I don't remember my Vim keybinds. How do I let me take a look at my Vim bindings. We'll go to Nix files, NeoVim. Ah, shit. I should use Helix. Hold on. I like Helix more. Why was it like breaking all the time? Hold on, guys. Can anyone explain to me why my Helix, if I do this, that didn't fail actually? Hold on. That actually did not fail. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me open Helix here instead. Helix is better than Bum, 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 bum. Okay, that I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but my PC just broke again. We're back. Linux never crashes. It's my Windows was also crashing. I think it's still the same issue with my GPU. It was crashing when I was using Windows. Now it's crashing when I'm like using Linux. All right. One day I will change. Like I will upgrade my PC or something. But yeah, I used that as a reason to switch to Hyperland, as you guys can see. Because why not? Because why not? Please show T-shirt. What about the T-shirt? Don't know what happened. You're using issue crash to be reproducible. Like I said, it is crashing on all the systems. It's the hardware issue. It's not a software issue here. Okay, but yeah. Okay. We have Hyperland. Let's see if it works better here. The Helix or something. CD projects Kast Helix. Okay, let's go here. Let's do also just Dune here. Move this to a separate workspace. What do we want? Okay, we're trying to escape the mouse trap today and try to use only keyboard, right? No mouse today. Hyperland and Helix. That's good, right? Okay. We wanted to do this, right? Failure value is not a field, and I was working on interpreter here. Using window manager written in C++, I see. It doesn't matter what things are written in. Anything can be written in any programming language, but it's just I don't know. I mean, like after a lot of time, you can make C++ work too, which is I think what happened with Hyperland. Like it was crashing a lot like a year ago, and recently, I think it doesn't crash that much because. Like more time has been spent on trying to fix the bugs. Hopefully there's less bugs now. Your window manager is written in Python. What is your window manager? I don't think I remember any window manager written in Python. Do you write your own window manager? Utile. Simple, small, and extensible. And you can like configure it in Python too. This is like similar to the X monad, which can be like configured in Haskell, right? Okay. Or like there is that other one that is configured and written in C. Also a popular one. I don't remember the name of it. Anyway, maybe one day we will have the Kast window manager, but DWM, the DWM is the one that's configured in C, right? Okay, so while compiling, okay. I actually, you know what? I'm going to say I'm going to like fail with can I wait, hold on, can I just do underscore? Can I like pattern match every single exception here? Nah, I probably should only like do failures. So if it is a failure as f, I want to do something like this. I want to do like raise f back. That's how you do it in OCaml, right? And then over here, I'm just going to like log dot error while compiling. So like my stack trace is going to be above the error message, not below the error message, which means that the last thing that we're going to see in the log is the error message itself. That's a good way to add context to my failures, right? While compiling, And then we are going to do this over here, right? While compiling that, and then we like rethrow it. But this should be called like failure, because f is my function. And then I raise this failure. Okay, nice. My helix works. Good. Hyperland is less than 3 years old, by the way. 3 years old is still pretty old. What would be an example of a C++ software that stopped crashing? Chromium? I looked into their code style or something. Hello World stopped crashing? C++ software that stopped crashing. There's a lot of things written in C++, right? I was going to like say games, but all the games crash. So, all the games have these weird crashes. They just compete against who crashes less. Probably something else. Is Chromium written in C++? Well, I mean, Firefox was also written in C++, right? A big chunk of Firefox code is written in C++, which, like they said that it's hard to make it to do right, so they started re-implementing some parts in Rust, right? That's what happened in Firefox, I think. Most OCaml code uses the result and only fail with during development in exceptional cases to do. Yeah. I know. We are prototyping, which is why I'm doing a fail with. Yes, I agree with that. It's same as in Rust. We use panics only panics are for prototyping. There is a special panic called to do, right? It's just like I have this stack trace, but this is not the stack trace of like my actual like language, right? It's a stack trace of OCaml, which doesn't really give me a lot of information about what happens. Okay. Okay, so actually, hold on. It was not while compiling. Okay. Let's then say also something like evaluate, right? Evaluate. So can I say evaluate, and then I say basically that I try to do all of that, right? I try to do all of that. How to go to the end of this function now? And to find it myself, because like, how do I surround it with try catch is the question. So here's my function, right? How do I surround it with a try catch easily? How? I don't know how. It's a big pattern match here. But if I do the try here, then the tree seeder cannot select it anymore because it's not like the finished try. So everything goes into the try there, which is okay. Okay. I'll do it manually, fine. So we need to find the end of this big match, and this over here is the result here, right? And then I say just with failure underscore as failure, and then would I like raise the failure, and we do log error, like while evaluating. And then we just say show the current thing that I'm trying to evaluate, right? Is there any other arguments? There's like the state that I could log when I fail, but I guess this should be enough. Okay, let's run this. Okay. When I'm working with a terminal, like this. I never thought about this, but is there like an easy way to like find lines? Because this is just one big line over here. This over here, this is just one big line. But I cannot really say, like, it looks all like just multiple lines. Can I somehow easily, without writing code for that myself, like distinguish between my lines in my terminal? Is there like a feature of a terminal that I need to do that? I guess I can like start with it always with like I don't know, like start with 2 spaces over here in the middle, and I will be able to see the beginning of that line. There is some inspector in macOS, but you've never tried. So, do you ever have this issue where you want to like you have a big line which is being wrapped? So like it all looks like just multiple lines, right? You ever wish it was not wrapped, or like somehow you had like like in Vim we have the line numbers, right? Or in Helix or in like VS Code or something like that. Like if this was like showing me a line number or something, like not the line number, but like this is the beginning of a line. I don't care about the numbers of the lines, right? Anyway, so while evaluating, call the constant function built-in macro type ascribe. So yeah, I'm having a function which is a loop context. Oh, hold on. So it's the loop context. Okay. A loop context. Okay. Loop context. Function which takes void and has the loop context. Okay. stdlib. I know exactly. I need to like show it not in the Lisp way, my intermediate presentation, but in the form of the actual syntax. I will do that one day, so that it's easier to read my errors too. But yeah, basically it's trying to call this function over here. It's trying to call the loop function over here somewhere. Value is not a field in an empty dictionary. Okay. So where am I? A value is X. Value. Built-in function unwind. Built-in function unwind. Is this the one? If I call this value 123, is it going to say? No, it's going to still say value is not a field. Okay, hold on. What? It is while evaluating the call of this function. There's something of type void into void. So I'm calling a function that takes void and returns void. Here. ZJ can put the output buffer into editor. Yeah. ZJ is a good idea. Should I just use ZJ? Zellige. Like I also like have this Dune, for example, working in a different thing, but it can be like just a background process, so that like I don't need to keep this window around. Just use the Zellige instead. I just need to like lock my interface in Zellige, right, and then like do whatever. Did I put the adds by carbon there? Oh wait, hold on. Yeah. I need to remove the ads from the website. It came from Juice the template. Yeah. I need to remove them. If I did, does that break GitHub TOS? Is it? Okay, yeah, I need to remove them. But I was just using a template for the Zola. I did not do it myself. Does mean that someone else is breaking the TOS. This thing, right? And it's not like, it's just not showing for me. Okay. Maybe let's do that real quick. Says you can customize the sidebar. How do I do that? I need to like find it in this thing. It's your account that's hosting. Okay. So like, how do we? So we just need to get rid of that, right? Blocked by you origin for me. Yeah. So I'm using the juice, right? This one. They also have like this thing. This is the thing that's showing the ads, right? And they have that stuff. Configuration. Shortcodes showcase. Is there an issue about that or something? Color scheme issue? There is a color scheme issue, yes. I think I just need to like switch to my own custom theme instead. Like I was just like basing my website off of a theme. I need to extend the sidebar block. Can I do I just do something like, let me go there and do just hold on, let me also have the just file to be something like just serve website. The server is going to be like serving the website, right? So this one is going to be cd website and Zola serve, right? Can I just do this? Does cd work inside just? How would that work? Just serve. Just does it change my directory? No, it does. Okay, good. Good. So then we can go to the local host one, this one, right? Okay. Okay, so we want to like get rid of this customized sidebar. Can I like remove something? Maybe if I do this, and I refresh this. No? Oh wait, yeah, it's probably like that. If I do this, there you go. Okay. Okay, let's remove that. Add via carbon. Okay, so we need to go to website index HTML, and then we'll need to. So this is block hero, and then we need to do something like block sidebar, probably, right? If I was to guess, we do end block sidebar, right? Website themes juice templates index HTML. So we have the block header and then sidebar. Yeah, it's called block sidebar, and over here they have a script from Carbon ads. There we go. Like, why would they put that in a template? That's so bad. Write the web page generator in Kast. Yes, once it's going to be ready, but it's not ready yet. We're doing progress so slow today, at least. I have done nothing so far. I was doing a lot off stream though. So yeah. So we just do sidebar and then we remove it, right? Is there anything else? Let's just search something for ads. There is carbon as CSS, right? And index. Yeah, there's just like a script there. Okay. Carbon ads. Okay. For now, we're just going to override this, but I guess I will change the I guess I will change the no ads. I will change the theme to a custom one, yeah? Or like maybe choose a different one or something. Okay, there you go. It says no ads now. That works. That works. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I'm just going to make this empty so that there's literally nothing there. Okay. And then we then I just do commit that, right? Index HTML. This is going to be remove ads. Okay, there you go. No more breaking the TOS. Is there like actually a TOS of a GitHub that doesn't allow you to show ads on a GitHub pages? I didn't know that. I don't think I read that part. Pages ads. As long as it is not full commercial, just to make like a certain earning from donations, GitHub will not prevent that. That's the same GitHub sponsor. I'm seeing small ads also on a GitHub repo from other, and still it's fine, not banned. I'm actually about to implement the same thing because the Philippines is not yet in the GitHub sponsor list. There is like this thing in discussions. I'm pretty sure Pages supports AdSense, though to make that work, you will have to create a separate file and then import it into your YAML. Something from GitHub staff. There's like common sense to you as well. Okay, anyway, we did remove. We did remove the ads now. They should no longer be there. Right? I think it should be built already. Let's see. Yeah, I don't see this block anywhere there anymore. Locked 0. Yeah, there is no ads anymore. That's good, right? Okay. The Jordster 135. Hello there. Okay. Okay, now let's continue figuring these things. Why does that not work? Wait, hold on. You guys use IntelliJ? I'm not using it too much, but can I like have tabs? I guess is what I want. Try it. Tab. New. Can I like quickly switch tabs? Can I quickly switch tabs, or do I need to do Control T, left, right? Control T, left, right. Toggle. Okay, Control T, left, right. That works, I guess. If it doesn't, like, maybe I don't need to lock my ZLJ interface. We'll see. Yeah, maybe I do this also. Like, this one is was serving the website. This one is running Dune. So let's run Dune in this tab. Can I name a tab? It just says tab number 1 and tab number 2. Like if this is just Dune, right? I want this tab to be named Dune. Alt H, Alt L. Okay, that's good. Yeah. It says navigate between panes. in the tips. Panes are not are same as tabs. Sure. So the question is, how do I like? I can just name it, right? Maybe Control T R, and this is Dune. Okay, there we go. And then we'd say here this is this one is going to be named Control T R. This one is going to be named just terminal, maybe, right? And then I make a new tab, which is going to be named this one is going to be named Helix, right? Can I move a tab around? In order to move the tab, can I move tabs? So like the Helix is the first tab instead of the third one. It just says new, change focus, close, rename, sync, break pane to new tab. Break pane to new tab. B. Cannot break single pane. Okay, so if I had like multiple windows here, but I want to like have a full screen windows which is going to be tabbed instead, right? Tab is toggle. I mean, I could just like toggle them, I guess. Select pane. This is just selecting. I don't think I can move them. At least like the help and the bottom doesn't say that I can. Maybe like Control H, move. Left. Yeah, but move is about moving windows inside the tab, right? Which is different. Does anyone know? Can I like switch the tabs around? I don't think I can. Doesn't look like I can. Okay, anyway, so we I mean I can just go right and left here like this, and then the Dune I never need to go in into this one technically. I just going to go into the terminal. Okay. Okay. Oh wait, Alt O does something. Alt O does exactly what I want, but I don't want the Alt O because that's the keybind inside Helix, which means that I will need to lock. Can I like lock the interface except for switching a tab? I don't think I can. So should I like rebind things then? I don't know. I kind of like if we have the tiling window manager, is there like any reason for me to use ZellaJ then? The only reason is because like I wanted to see the line numbers in my terminal output, right? That's why we went into this. Din, 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 din. Okay, whatever. Helix. Let's go. Terminal. Echo this, right? So this happens while I am evaluating the call. Wait, hold on. But hold on. If it says that this is not a field in that, then why would it be? Oh, wait. My stack trace reads, so like this is the topmost stack, right? In order to know like the most bottom one, I need to look this. So it was evaluating something was not inferred here too. I have this issue with the mouse too again. Fuck. Anyway, I'm supposed to not use the mouse, right? I'm calling a function which is a value of type AST. Yes. So, and then this might be while I am compiling. right? This might be while I am compiling. Okay, let's see, interpreter. Let's go to ensure compiled. So basically over here I'm going to try this, and then I say with failure as failure, then I say log error while compiling. Oh, I did this here already. Wait, hold on, I already did this. So it's not while I'm compiling. And I'll need to do that again. Oh no, Control U does something in IntelliJ. What did I do right now? Control U, what is Control U? I'm doing a search inside current thing. Oh shit, editing scrollback. Oh my god. I press buttons, which I am supposed not to press. Can I Q? So Control U? No, hold on, I press something else, okay. Ah, looks scary, you'll hide behind Atom and Nano. Atom is discontinued. Why are you still using Atom? Atom is your love. Why am I inside this search? Because I did Control S. Okay, you know what? It's a little bit painful. Maybe I need to. I'm just going to do it the old way. I'm going to quit my IntelliJ. And I'm going to just do in here. Make this in like I did before, and just have my terminals instead. Yeah, just have my terminals instead. Okay. Read chat. You don't need IntelliJ or Hyperland. All you need is Vim that has multiplexing. It has multiplexing and tiling. I'm using Helix. Nah, I don't know. I like Helix more than NeoVim. But I mean, technically, all I need is VS Code. VS Code is good. That editor is clunky, yes, but I use VS Code more normally. Does Helix have terminal buffers? I don't know. Does it? Does it? Helix terminal. I think it's supposed to like work as a plugin, and they don't have the. So yeah, built-in support for integrated terminal. Let's see this here. No, this one is open. So I guess it's not there yet. Like yeah, this is the only thing that I'm missing from my NeoVim. That inside NeoVim I'm having the terminal, and inside Helix I don't. I need to like actually like quit it and then like go back into it, which is kind of annoying. Like you cannot execute the command directly, right? I think. I'm spending too much time on it. I should have just used the VS Code and shit. But yeah, so like you are saying, my program is saying that it's not happening while I'm compiling something. So it's literally while I am evaluating, right? Okay. Let's see. Is not a field, or what is my error again? Value is not a field. Okay, so we search for is not a field in, right? This over here, this says pattern match. Oh wait, hold on. This is when I'm doing pattern matching. Okay, so let's do the try on the pattern matching, right? So I'm going to. Okay, I think I know how to do this thing here. I'm going to select the entire thing, and I'm going to surround it with brackets, and I'm going to before that add a try, right? And then after it, add a with failure as failure. Okay, that was easy, actually. All right, nice. Helix is nice. You hate having terminal inside IDE? Isn't it a cause of crashes, potentially? I don't know. Why would it be a cause of crashes? Like, what, like it's the same as saying that a terminal inside your, like, operating system is a cause of crashes. Why would that be the case? Raise failure, and I'm just saying that log error while pattern matching show value with show pattern, right? Field finished. Let's go. Okay, so it says then while pattern matching this with value. There you go. Okay. So I'm pattern matching an empty something. Why am I pattern matching this though? This does not make any sense to me. Like I literally should never have that. So when am I trying to do this pattern match? When I'm trying to call a function which has an AST as an argument, right? So yeah, this function obviously expects an object with a field value, which is exactly what we give this function. So like the pattern here is this over here. This is the pattern. If this is the pattern, then then the pattern, yeah. Okay. So the pattern is like parsed incorrectly or something. The pattern is parsed incorrectly or something. Okay. This is a nice addition. I should add this like in other places while pattern matching this and that. Yeah. Okay, this actually helps a lot. Even though I still like don't understand what the issue is. STD library. So we have so I'm trying to call the break impl. I'm trying to call this. Right? Because break impl is over here with value. Oh wait, hold on. I know why. I know why now. Okay. I know why. It's because okay. It's because I'm using a break without a value. That makes sense now. Okay. So I basically built my loops with the idea that loops can potentially end up having a value, right? So, but in this specific scenario over here, I am having a loop which doesn't have a value. We should return void. But if I say something like break with I'm out, right? Then that should work. Should I should escape this with singular brackets, right? So if I break with I'm out, right? Then it should do something. Okay, now it says expected an AST. Who expected an AST? It says hi twice. While evaluating AST is type AST. Yes. Yes, because now we need to like go back and mark the break impl as a macro. There you go. This is supposed to be a macro. Now, finally. Okay. It's going to now say that exception context is not available. Okay, so it says that finished current iteration is bool into this, and current context is the one that is not inferred. Okay. Okay. I think I broke my context system. So yeah, why were we doing this? Because I was going to like show an example of the loops or like returns from functions. Because we're talking about files being expressions. Yeah, like I know that I broke my context system when I was implementing the inference system. Okay, now I'm just reminded of that. Is this interpreter for Godot specifically? This has nothing to do with Godot. Why do you think it has something to do with Godot? Is there anything on the screen saying Godot anywhere? Because of the tab squished to Godot a minute ago? Which of these tabs is a Godot? There is no Godot tabs. I'm pretty sure I didn't open a tab in my browser about Godot either. No, I did not open it. Okay, anyway. So yeah, so my macros work here. But the context system is broken. Okay, so we need to fix. So here's the to-do then for today. We need to fix the contexts, and also I need to fix this thing, right? Where parse right, parse underscore 123 as an integer. This is not going to work because it cannot infer this thing for some reason. Even although it should infer this based on the result type, it doesn't. So that's another like bug. Okay. Okay. Let me commit whatever I fixed somewhere. Okay, like I added the stack trace or like something, right? Log contexts for some failures. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, wrong streamer. You changed tab. Well, you changed tab, so you felt like you didn't swap. Okay. You're just watching multiple streamers at the same time. I see. All right. Okay, so since I did do this, let's figure out why is this not inferred. So in order for but how do I debug my inference is another question. How do I parse my inference is the question. Alkaline. It's doing Rust and Godot, right? Cannot get ID for the not inferred types. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Because it's not inferred, I cannot instantiate this template. So like I need to fix my inference. Okay. How do I debug my inference? So I had this thing where, so when I'm initializing, no configured language server supports. Yeah, that's the wrong file. Need to go into the interpreter and to find initialization of the intermediate representation. So this is when I am setting the types and the inference. Over here, right? When I'm initialize the intermediate representation, this is where I want to know the types. Let's change this to the log info. But also, let me do this, something like show. Let me see the show type, and if it's a template or a function. Show type. Oh, a different show type. Wait, what? No, show type. Why can I not find that? Show type is going to a different declaration for some reason. Okay. Show type. So if I have a function, over here, show function type, I want template. Yeah, over here, the show function, I think. Show function should not show the AST here. Otherwise it's too verbose a little bit. Let's see. Let me just do this instead, I guess. If true, then this, else that. Okay, so here you go. So whenever something is being initialized, this is where like I can see the type. So for example, when I initialize the template, the type of a template is a template. When I initialize the binding t, because this is like the function argument, that argument was of type because we had type ascription there. Felt like a Freedom Forge reference with the Activate Linux, but I think it's just a nice separate joke. Love it. Okay. All right. So this is binding t type impulse template. So t implements template, which is a boolean. This is a boolean. Okay. Not inferred 512. Let me do this in two separate parts because I want to go into the REPL, then I want to clear all of this thing, and then I want to do this, right? Okay, so this is when we start, and this is all that I'm trying to like initialize there. Okay. Instantiating with not inferred 512. So basically we have a this over here is the not inferred not inferred constant of this number, right? And then the type, we don't know the type of that variable either. Okay, and then I say that this is of type, I'm pretty sure. So I initialize the template. I initialize the t being type. Initialized type of something. Okay. Okay, we need to like search for 512, right? Because that's the variable that I'm interested in. Okay, so over here, okay, so this is the most important one. This is the most important one, right? So I am instantiating template with my my variable that I need to infer, which is 512, right? and as a result, it gives me a new variable. There you go. So this over there, this over here is wrong. This over here is wrong. I know for a fact that when I'm instantiating that when I am instantiating the so what I am instantiating actually here. What I'm instantiating? Hold on. I'm instantiating the function parse, right? With this underscore. That's what I'm doing here. So the when I'm instantiating this, it is inferred to be of a type function from string into a new different variable, and this is where it's wrong. Like it should be the same thing basically, because this type and that type should be the same. We should know that. So there is an issue somewhere. So we substituted the result to be this. So we did the substitution. Okay. I think I know exactly where the issue is, because I remember how I was implementing my type inference. If I search here for subbing, right? So here's how I'm doing the inference of templates, right? In order to, so like this over here, right? I'm instantiating a template. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to convert this template into the template type, and I'm evaluating that with basically new inference variables. But I need to say that those inference variables are equal to the one to my arguments or something. I don't know if anything I've just made sense to anyone, but basically what happens is when I'm trying to figure out the type of a template, I'm actually instantiating the template that figures out the type, and I'm instantiating it with basically the value being a binding. So like you know how you know how over here, right, the parse, this over here, this is a template, and its argument is t, right? So what I'm doing, what I can do in this language is that I can actually instantiate it with this binding, even without knowing the value of this binding, because binding is also a value, if that makes any sense. So it basically means that it basically means that you sort of understand the binding by reference binding value of variable. Yeah, so like I can basically infer because of that that type of parse, is basically something like a function, like, because that's what templates are. They are functions, but they are special functions, kind of. It can infer that the type of parse is t into so like the result of this is a function that takes string and returns t, right? So the reason I can figure out this type is because I'm literally just calling this function with the binding not being bound to any value, if that makes sense. You know, so like that's how I figured it out. Technically, in order to know that, I'm first converting this template into something else. Let me show you here. So like parse type, the way it works, it is replacing the body of the function with a type of. That's all it does. So like the type of a template is a type of the result of instantiating the template, if that makes sense. So like in order to evaluate the type of an expression, I don't actually need to evaluate it, but I need the type inference algorithm to work on the body. You know, and the type inference can work when this value is just a binding, you know, because bindings are first class citizens in the language. Does that make sense? So that's why we can figure out that the type of template parse is like a template function from T into the function that takes string and returns T, if that makes sense. So like, yeah, that's how we are doing the inference. And then I just forget to set the fact that my so basically okay, what happens next is that I'm substituting. So like I have evaluated and I know that this is the type, right? So in order to figure out the type of parse underscore, right, I'm going to like figure out, I'm going to basically replace these bindings into the new type variable. So like type T, I'm actually like binding, basically after evaluating, I'm binding this type, this name T into a new variable that I want to be inferred. So that's what I'm doing. That's why we saw the new variable there. And then this variable, this over here, this underscore is a different variable. And I just need to say that like those two variables are the same. Okay, that's it. That's it. Does it run through every possible type? Then if it doesn't exist, run the new type to get its results? No, I don't have running through every possible type ever. No. That never happens. I never loop through all the possible types. Okay. Hello, Infinite Coder. How are you doing? You are just in time. I'm going to fix one small bug and I'm going to show you how my inference works and how good it is. Okay? Hopefully, in a second. Hello, Brainoid. My bot is turned off right now because I switched into like something and it, it basically says that it could not get WebGL context, which I require for the overlay. But I guess in Hyperland, my OBS does not have access to the WebGL for some reason. You still see no unit tests? Do you want to have to create a pull request that adds tests? Okay, maybe like after I do the fix this inference. It's okay. My bot is not in Kast, so it's normal that it breaks. The thing that breaks is not the bot; it's the OBS. It's my window manager is not written in Kast, I guess. For that, you would need to know OCaml. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know OCaml that much either, which is probably one of the reasons why I didn't add that yet. But you know what? Like, actually writing a Twitch bot in Kast, Brainoid, is like if I like because writing a bot is technically like a simple thing. I mean, I would need to have like an HTTP client or something for that to work, but I can make it the HTTP client a built-in instead of implementing the HTTP client in the language itself, because I can make it work as an interpreter and make it a built-in thing in the interpreter. Then I would probably be able to do that. In general, TCP UDP sockets which run IRC or WebSockets. Yeah, I know. I written my bot myself with Rust, although I did use a library. But yeah, I know how they works. We use WebSockets for some stuff, and we use IRC for some other stuff. IRC is getting deprecated. Yeah. You can basically do everything with WebSockets now, which is the PubSub. They call it the PubSub API. When I'm going to implement the library for that, if I'm going to implement the library for Twitch, I guess we go in to do that immediately. WebSockets is general, faster, newer feature. Yeah, because after some angry words with your internet service provider, you can finally say that I'm back from yet another vacation. How's Kast doing? Kast is doing actually great. I am very optimistic about the language here. I was not that optimistic when I just started making a language, but now I actually am optimistic about it, because like it actually like all comes together really nicely, and like the way the small features interact with each other, I'm trying to like I'm like as I'm figuring it out, it actually like I have not found a flaw in the language yet, basically in the design of the language, you know. The implementation right now has a lot of flaws though. Flaw not compilable. It is compilable. So, I mean, it's compilable into the intermediate representation. Then we just edit another step which transforms this into like the whatever other backend, and then it's compilable. It's not that hard. I'm pretty sure, like, because I already have all the type information. When I'm going to do that, the yeah, it's not going to be hard to do, I'm pretty sure. And actual generics, yes, we have actual generics. And what I'm trying to do right now is I'm making inference for generics. Okay, so we go back over here, and like I said, I was just explaining how it works, the inference of generics, and I just like forgot to set some variables to be equal to each other, you know. So basically, yeah, over here. So pattern to infer value, this over here, this is a function that converts a pattern to a value where every single binding is replaced to a variable that needs to be inferred. That's how it works. So I'm converting a pattern into something that needs to be inferred, which is a value, right? And the value can be a not yet inferred value. That's like pretty simple to understand, right? So I know, like, because like we have the pattern written out. I know in the generic structure of a value, but some specifics. For example, we know that something needs to be a dictionary, but I don't know like what is the specific field of that dictionary is going to be. So I am replacing those with like inference variables, and yeah, that's how it works. So I just need to say that infer_vargs is a value, and that my actual argument, so like these are the actual arguments that I'm calling that I'm instantiating the template with, and this is the inferred and this is the inferred and this is the inferred value of what I instantiated the template with. So it looks like, hold on. So it looks like the argument. So this is the intermediate representation of the arguments that I'm going to instantiate the template with. Right now, my intermediate representation is annotated with types. But in case of instantiating a template, we are not inferring the type of the arguments, but we are inferring the value of the arguments, right? That's what we are inferring here. Right? So I need to be able to do that. So my intermediate representation should be annotated with a potentially inferable value of what that intermediate representation evaluates to. Not the type of that thing, but the value of that thing. I think. You literally wrote this backend to make compilation of languages easier. there's a lot of things that make compilation of languages easier, such as LLVM, crane lift, and I guess so like you have your own intermediate representation which is higher level than crane lift. So like what do you have? Like it like how easy it is depends on like the how high level is your intermediate representation, I guess, right? So you say that it's easier, which means that it's higher level than LLVM or crane lift. Is that right? My intermediate representation is pretty high level, yes. Your intermediate representation probably also like has type inference in it, right? But I already have all the type of information, so like I don't need that stuff. Wait, no. The hold on. No. Yes. Hold on. Hold on. Since we are all integrating a language, what do you all consider as low level and high level language? Where do you draw the line? There is no line. The language can be both low level and high level. That's the goal of this project too. Such as Rust, for example. You can do both like inline assembly, and at the same time you can have like a strong type system with good inference and high level abstractions while being like zero cost. Most languages are mid. Yeah. Most languages don't allow to do too high level stuff and don't allow to do too low level stuff. It depends. It depends. I think there is no line. I think the languages are basically like they have like two values. How low level are they and how high level are they? And like both of those can be like of different like degrees basically. Low level in terms of assembly. Like if you can write in your language an assembly, then it's pretty low level, right? But it doesn't mean that it's not high level, because there can be some high level things too. Those are just separate, independent characteristics of the language. So like in theory we maybe potentially could write assembly directly here, although I don't plan it right now, but maybe like they do it in Rust, so yeah. Kast is master level language, thanks. Well, at least it's not a PhD level like a Haskell. Hard to master level. Hard to master is an okay thing. It should be, but it should be at the same time like easy to get started with and easy to and hard to master. That would be an okay. Hold on. So yeah. So like the arguments here is the thing, and we basically need to say that the result of evaluating the arguments is equal to my inferred arguments here. Okay, yeah, I think Okay, I think this is it. So like, I think we need to annotate the intermediate representation with not only the type of it. So like, here's my data, right? Over here, we have the associated data to every single intermediate representation node. This data is basically type inference data, right? And we have the inference variable there. This is the specifically about the type that that we are so that we are evaluating to, like the type of the value that we are going to be evaluated to. But like I said, in case of instantiating, we need to know the value. Okay, so let me rename this to a type variable then. And the language server for OCaml is so bad that the renaming literally does not work. Imagine having a language server with a rename feature, and all it does is just like replaces the thing under your cursor, not actually replacing all the other like usages of this identifier. So I need to like do this manually here. Amazing. Type var. 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 Var. Type var. There are levels of high levelness. Yes, there is. The more you can abstract away, the higher level language is. In that sense, C is a pretty low level high level language. Yes, I agree. C is pretty high on its low levelness, but it's pretty low on the high levelness. That's why I'm saying that like it's not a linear thing of a language like from being a low level to being a high level. Though it's an entire plane. The x-axis is the low level, and the y-axis is the high level. So like right now I see that as like the one that has both the best of both worlds right now is Rust, which is why I was using it. But like there is some higher level languages like Haskell allows you to do some more high level stuff technically. And actually I'm not sure if any language allows you to do low level stuff much. I guess like Zig allows you to do low level stuff easier, like unsafe code is easier in Zig, right? But at the same time, I don't see it as a too big of a plus because you can still do everything in Rust. It's just like you are supposed to escape the low level and go write your high level code instead by creating abstractions on top of the unsafe stuff. Type var. Let known value is type var. Unbound value type var. Did you mean type ID? What do you mean unbound value? What do you mean by unbound value? Okay. The language server in OCaml is really bad. Did I say that already? Oh wait, hold on. The error that I had just now actually was not a fake error. I understand that now. If only like the language server actually renamed this though, instead of me going through manually and renaming. You're working on adding Node.js website style code listing for the website. It only needs to be on the instead of like the instead of the image, right? In other places, we have syntax highlighting. We just need to fix the CSS a little bit for like the colors, right? There are tabs too. Yeah. I know. So like you are supposed to like write this in index.html, I think, or maybe you can like invoke some other template from over there, so it can be like extracted in a different file. I don't know. But yeah, tabs and like syntax. Yeah. Nice. Then you're going to do a PR, and we're going to have this the website to be better. Cool. Like if you can make it like not all be inlined inside the index.html, but like basically every single example maybe can be written like, I don't know, maybe every single example can even be written in Markdown, because like it's Zola, right? It's supposed to be able to do that. If you can figure that out somehow, that would be also nice. Examples are in separate folder in static. Oh, okay. But I think you can also do like the Markdown parser in case like that example is not only just code, but also like some text associated with it. You literally just copy our example files. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works too. Okay. Yeah. Just do your thing, and then we'll see. I was just thinking that maybe like in one of those tabs, it would like not be just code, but also some text. But I guess we can do text as like a comment inside the code instead, right? Because we're supposed to show code there. Okay. So yeah, over here we have I just need to rename this one from variable to a type variable. I think the language server here can rename locals pretty easily. So if I do this, then there you go, that will work. And then over here, value var. In the value var, let me rename this for result type variable. Result type variable. Type variable is result type variable. And this should just be a type variable. Okay. Ooh. Type variable is parent data dot type variable. Okay. Okay, no more issues. Okay. I mean, we still have the bug because it's not inferred, but I have renamed successfully. Let me commit that. Rename your data var to, or I guess it's called inference data var to type var, because there's going to be another variable there which is supposed to be for the value variable. So in case we want to infer the value, there is another variable here, right? Like that. And maybe this should not be like type inference data. This should be just inference data. I mean, both intermediate representation data and pattern data are inference data. So yeah, but maybe I will later associate some other things with the intermediate representation. Wait, hold on. Should I have the so should the pattern, wait, hold on. If I have a pattern should there be the they somehow infer the value? What does this even mean? I'm a little bit confused about like this myself, but we will figure it out. So let's see, when I'm initializing the intermediate representation right now, it can be I can say that it is of a known type, right? It can be of a known type, because that's what we have. We have the type potentially be known. If it's a known type, then the value variable is just another variable, but I think the value variable here is going to be unknown. Pretty much in almost every situation. If it is completely unknown, then I say that type variable is also my inference dot new variable. Right, Tika, hello, hello. How are you doing? Jump scare. The bot is not working today because I'm using the hyperland instead of the GNOME, and the WebGL doesn't work in the OBS here for some reason. Some field label. Okay, yeah, this one should be value var. Okay, when I say same as other, right, this means that my result should be the same as the other. But I think I should rename this same type as something else. Right? If I say same type as something else, then the type variable is the same variable that the other intermediate representation has. What about the value variable though? Should that be the same, or should that be a new one? I think it should be a new one. Okay. So let's see, over here, for example, I'm doing a pattern match. I am doing a pattern match. I say that the result type is this, but the value type value variable is just a new one. Ah, shit. If I am doing the unwinding, then the value is also unknown. I think the value is only going to be known for constants. That is what the underscore is going to evaluate to. But for other things, it's all going to be unknown, I think. Is same type as instead of type of. Same type as is just like setting the type inference information for two pieces of code to like it just like sets them to be equal. It's not part of the language, it's part of the implementation of type inference. And this one's supposed to be my inference. Call. So when I'm calling a function, the value, like how do I infer the value of a call? I don't. Value var is my inference. New var. Oh, so when I'm doing a binding, the value, so the value of the binding actually may be known, because the value of the binding is the binding itself. Maybe? Value variable is my inference. New variable. Let me have like a quick constructor. New variable. Set. New set variable of the value binding. I think. Let's go there. So here's my inference. I have the thing that's called new variable. Let's have the new variable, new set variable, which is going to like basically I give it the inferred value and then it just gives me the variable of that value, right? Okay. Yeah, so I say let new set variable t2 side, I think is how you pronounce your name. Hello there. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the raid. No, yes. Yes, no. Hi, how are you doing, guys? Welcome. What were you doing on your stream? T2 SDE? Okay. T2 SDE it is. Let me shout out. Should have called it a fruit. Should call it what a fruit. Open source Linux coding. Okay, nice. Where are the T2 Linux distribution development? Oh, you're making your own Linux distribution? Nice. I never heard about the T2. I'm using NixOS here, by the way. T2 Linux. What is it? Linux support for Apple devices with the T2 security chip. Is this like the same as the Asahi Linux is the other one that's doing the same stuff, right? Distribution with first-class support, Ubuntu, Fedora, Arch Linux. Linux support. Oh, it's just like giving this support. Okay. Can you support NixOS there too? I mean, it's been a long time since I owned a MacBook. I thrown it away. Don't need it anymore. Supported machines. Nice. T2 is a bit like Nix. The T2 Apple devs named their site a bit unfortunately. Next up, your own operating system. I'm not sure if I'm going that way, Brainoid. No. Make my own language is okay. I'm not even like I don't even want to make a Linux distribution myself. Like, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of work. I don't even want to like customize my window manager, even though although I did do it a little bit, but like I'm not really too much into it. I don't like configuring my new Vim too much, you know. It's yeah, I don't want to do that. I'm only making a language because the existing solutions don't fully make me happy. T2linux.org. Oh, .com is a different one. Wait, hold on. T2linux.org and T2linux.com. This one is still to the org. Wait, hold on. I was on a different website. Huh? How is this? Oh, this one is t2sde.org. T2linux.com is just forwarding you to this website. Okay. T2 systems. One distribution to support all CPU architectures. Need to do SEO. SEO means search engine optimization. All right, guys, I'm making a language. I'm making a language, and the language is going to be like the best language ever. If you guys are interested in that, we made a simple website. describing what the language is supposed to be. We're going to improve the way the website looks, but I have written a little bit about it over here. It's very early though, but yeah, we're making a language where everything is a first class thing. Right now I'm working on my type inference. Implementing in OCaml, yes. Can you not use kuviman.com? I can use kuviman.com. Should I host it on like kast.kuviman.com? I think like once we are happy enough with the language, we just make a kastlang.com instead, or .org, something like that. It doesn't matter right now if I host it on the Kuviman somewhere or on the GitHub pages. That's expensive. What is expensive? How do you think I got the kuviman.com? It's not that expensive. I mean, there's like multiple different domains, which are new domain is expensive. I mean, everything is expensive. Buying coffee every day is expensive. You know, like everything is expensive. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I am implementing it in OCaml half right. 6. Hello there. A .com domain is like $10 per year. Yeah. It's not that expensive. Yeah, that's what I said. The .com is pretty cheap. It's like for example, for the Rust language, the .rs is what they use, and that one is like more expensive. There's like different. The .io I think is pretty expensive, if I remember correctly. Like it depends on the domain. There are some. Is there like .lang domain? Hold on. By domain. Namecheap.com. Kast.lang. Invalid. Okay, there is not such a thing. Why did not? How do a new TLD even appear? TLD is top level domain, right? The .lang. How does a new top level domain even appear? Can someone make a .lang? Register it in the IANA. Oh, look at this. Kast.xyz. $25,000. Renews at 4/15. Wait, hold on. Does it mean that like the original price? So like is this like the price you pay up front, and then to renew you only need $14 a year? Okay. Should buy. I don't have that money. You think I'm rich? No. I'm streaming all day long. How do you think I have any money? All I'm doing is streaming. You lol. Imagine having money as a streamer. Nah. Kast.inc. $1,000 a year. Kast Pro. Kast Store. Kast Leave. Kast Online. Kast Site. Kast Wiki. The .wiki one is also like... This one is premium. We offer high value premium inventory. Get rich from gem prizes. Yeah, I gave my prize away though. From the Ludwig gem. Explore. 16 grand was the most amount of money you ever had. Dollars? Kast bot. No, I think it's like it would be something like kastlang.org or .com. .org is 7.5. They have 50% off right now, and then kastlang.com would be at $10. Yeah, those are the most popular ones, right? .sh, .app, .io, .dev. .dev is a good one. Hold on, why is it not what's .dev used for? Like what are the websites that use .dev, top level domain? Castlink.ml. Why would it be .ml? The only like the just be it doesn't support a TLD anyway. Castlink.ks, ks for the Kast. Wait, hold on. What would be the extension for it? I mean, right now I'm just using literally the extension like .cast. KS is a thing, yeah. Rust RS Kast KS. Is there like an existing extension though? Extension, because like that's another thing to think about, right? Extension KS. Is it used for any other program? Like KS file extension. KS file extension. What is it? How to open it? KS files mostly belong to SOF game file log. CF friends? What is the COF? How to open a KS file? You need a suitable software. Okay, I think this is pretty like unused, so we can use that extension ourselves. What even is the SOF? Raven software. Wait, hold on. Raven software. What is the SOF though? SOF game file log. What's the SOF stands for? SOF means Special Operation Forces, Russia. Huh? Okay, yeah, maybe the KS is good. Maybe the KS is good, and then we would. Long time no see. We're not free. Hello there. Vesdev, hi. Yo, Ves, how is our trailer for the Linksider doing? Love my hairstyle, fits me really well. Thanks. I could show you how I do the push-ups if someone redeemed them right now. Um. Okay. Yeah, that's a good thing. The .ks is also not too expensive. $24 a year. Not too bad. Trying to guess the nationality, Estonian? Me? No. Alright, here we go, the push-ups. Let's go push-ups. Hold on. Wait, where's my phone? Where is my phone? Oh, we already did the push-ups today. The phone is already in the other room. There you go. SOF is probably Soldier of Fortune, a 2000 shooter from Raven Software. Okay. Maybe we should like I don't know, like at the same time, like I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah. I already bought another domain for a different project of mine, and then I ended up not working on that project anymore. So I yeah, but I guess we could just just like buy it and then see what happens if we like. I just like don't renew it next year. $20 is not that bad. Okay. My body's counting wrong if you already did today. It's because I crashed. Oh wait, hold on. Or is it because... Hold on. Is it because I crashed? Yeah, I think it's because I crashed. So like I restarted the thing. Can I sell unused domain? You crashed? Yeah, the PC crashed. It happens sometimes, very rarely, but it happens. It's a hardware issue with my GPU, I'm pretty sure. Okay. We were writing code to like do the inference, to do the new set var to the value. So what we do here is let var be new var in. So we like set the var to be value, and then we return the variable. And that's all we need to do here. So like it's just creating the variable and sending it to a value immediately. That's all. So now over here, this says this expression has type a pattern node, but the expression was expected of type value. So just do colon value here because OCaml is stupid. That's fine. We just fix it manually. And then over here, some records are undefined. This specifically is the field access. So when I'm doing the field access, value variable is I'm just going to for now. I'm not really exactly sure how the value inference is supposed to work. The type inference makes a little bit more sense to me, but the value inference is a bit weird. I'm just going to set it to the variable that is going to keep being unknown, I guess. Value variable. Wait, hold on. I think I need to undo everything here. Hold on. I think I'm going to undo. You know what? The only thing now I'm thinking right now. Hold on. You can auction a domain, but you'd be lucky if anyone bothers to buy one that isn't a common word or something like that. What if the stream has activate Linux overlay on the bottom left? Because my Linux is not activated because I'm broke. I just told you, I'm a streamer. Like, you think streamers make a lot of money? No, I literally make zero. I'm just streaming because just so that like I pretend to work here instead of doing the actual work. Ah. I think I'm going to undo this, and instead I'm just going to say that or am I not going to undo this? Should it be the inferable value? Or should it be like... So like what I was thinking about is that we can evaluate the arguments, but it's not always something that I can do, or is it? No, I can. Like I can evaluate something, but it can be like evaluated to a binding instead. If that makes sense. So like when I see in code something like template t, where t is a binding, this means that I can instantiate the template with a binding. I'm already doing that in other places, so technically, actually, I can do that, right? But like, for example, if it's said over here t plus t, that would fail at compile time because I don't know how to add two bindings together without knowing the values of these bindings, right? Which means that, yeah, but I can still like evaluate a lot of the operations based on the based on things. For example, if this was like a tuple t comma t, right, that I can evaluate that this is a tuple where the first value is t and the second value is t, right? So like technically, I think that's all I need. I don't need inference. I need evaluation of the values. I can have this new set var. Let's have this new set var. But this thing, the value variables on my intermediate representation data, I think that is going to be discarded. Let's discard. Even Twitch loses money. How can streamers make money? Exactly. Time for Jacuzzi streams. Get some of that real streaming money. Yeah, we need to start coding in a hot tub instead of sitting in this chair. But it means that I need to get a hot tub, so I need to get money to buy a hot tub first, huh? We are stuck in a loop now. Okay, so instead of doing this, when I'm doing instantiating of a template, here's what I'm going to do. So like I already told you that I am basically over here. This is the result type. Result type is equal to call compiled, empty context compiled, infer args. Yes. No, so somewhere else, like I'm already like calling my templates with bindings being values. So I'm going to do the same here. And actually, like when I'm over here, when I declare a template, I'm already like capturing the things. Oh wait, hold on. My arguments, my template. You would surely be the first Hindley-Milner jacuzzi stream. Okay, so the template, I know that it's a template is technically just a function, and this function has a pattern that it like accepts, and I can like initialize all the bindings to be equal to just like unknown bindings. That's what I can do, right? Infer args. Let me see here. Pattern to infer value. Pattern to infer value. No, it's constructing the new inference value. Wait, hold on. Isn't this supposed to be called with my inference.new variable? Pattern bindings are new variables. I think like this pattern to infer value is not correct. I need to so like basically I'm initializing every binding to an to a new inference variable, right? And then construct an object of the expected type of that pattern with inference variables in place of real values. That's what's happening here, right? But am I not supposed to call this thing with those being substituted with like bindings instead? I guess it doesn't really matter, but like the substitution. Hold on. I have this log info already, right? So over here, I'm substituting type string into t. So I'm replacing the t with a new variable of that is not inferred. Yes, but like, hold on. This actually doesn't make a lot of sense to me now. Let me remove the initialize. This is going to be trace. Trace. I'm going to... Am I not compiled right now? I am not compiled, okay. Some variable var. Wait, but the value var is... Did I not discard that? Shit. Value var. I was supposed to remove this. Value var. Don't have it. File was modified by external process. Oh! I see. Reload. It's because the Helix doesn't reload it automatically when I discarded it in my lazy git. Okay, can we have Helix auto reload files? Helix auto reload, automatic reload when file is changed externally. This is still an open issue. Okay, that's kind of annoying, you know, because like I'm seeing on my screen the thing that is not actually the code. Okay, there you go. So I'm substituting the type string into t into this thing. So I'm wondering now, how did this become t actually? I'm wondering that. Let's see here. Because this result type is just me calling with the infer vargs, right? So let me show this log info. Call with show infer args. Let's do that. So this is going to be call with type. Wait, what? There's no. It's annoying, you need to reload. Yeah, it really is annoying. You use Helix all the time, right? I like Helix, actually. Was working the last 2 days in it. And it's nice. It just crashed for my Rust language a lot. Does it crash for you? Or like, I don't know, something is weird, like what's happening with my Rust sometimes. Like it works, and then sometimes it doesn't work. But VS Code just works. Like the extension in the VS Code does something more than just running the Rust analyzer. Like someone else in chat was saying. We don't exactly know what it's doing in addition. Wait, so pattern, hold on. Show pattern compiled args initialized as this. So t initialized as type. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Infer args is not like, it's not the arguments themselves. This is the type of arguments. Oh my god, this is okay. Arguments, like arguments type. I'm trying to figure out the like the to figure out the arguments type. Arguments type is a value of type because t has the type. There you go. That's what it meant there. Okay, it all gets a little bit confusing here, but I mean when you think about it, it actually makes sense, you know. You like healing bindings over the name style? Just one day we will get plugins, copium. GW. Wait, GW. Hold on, but I have. Hold on. Can you do? This is basically the hop plugin. I never like. I didn't know that this is in Helix. I don't know all the bindings, but I think this is not very bad actually. The one that I like the most is the hop to the by characters. So basically, I start typing the start of the word instead of, so like this over here. It replaces the two first symbols basically of most words, as you can see on my screen, with some other characters. But instead, what I want is to start typing the beginning of that word that I was already looking at, right? Like I already know what I want to go to. I don't want it to replace my characters here. So the hop to the by character is what I was using in Vim. Can we have that? GW jump to a 2-character label. Wait, 2-character label. Yeah, like I wanted to have not that. I want to have, like, do you understand what I want? I can show you this in Vim. Let me see here. So if I go to the same file, right? Projects Kast, and I open my new Vim. I go to the file interpreter. Right over here. We go to line 647. Right, this is like literally the same on the left and on the right, and then I do the hop using the B character. So over here I just need to type 2 characters, right? On the bottom left, hop 2 characters, right? I just say something, for example, I want to go over here to ER data, right? Or yeah, so like I just start typing, then I just start typing ER, right? And then it highlights the only one thing. So like I need to think less, I think, because I don't need to like start typing the characters that just appeared. There's only like one character that appears because it reduces the variance of where to jump to by a lot. And what you have in Helix is hopping to words, which is this thing, right? Which I think is a little bit worse. But yeah, it's good that you can at least hop words. There's other hops in the hop new Vim plugin. But okay, but I was doing that. So this is the argument type. Args type is a value, as you can see. So I'm just going to infer. So like I should just rename this pattern. Pattern to um to value pattern to infer value. Let me see here. Yeah, like I'm trying to like figure out the type here. So this should actually return the type, not the value then, right? Pattern to infer pattern to value type. Right? So for example, if pattern is pattern matching with void, then I know that the type of this thing is void. If it's a dictionary, then it should be that. If it's a variant, then that. Yeah, I think it should be pattern to... And if it's a binding, then for a binding, it's the type of this. Yes. To value type. Wait, but isn't this literally just the inferred thing already? Like, I already have this. I think this function is literally useless. I need to remove this. I think this is literally useless. So instead of doing pattern to infer value, I just need to have the arguments types is just pattern data of the argument dot type variable, right? It's just like the value of this type variable. So I need to say it's the inferable variable of this variable pattern data. I think that should be the same. Show args type, and this should be a value. There's both types that can be inferred and values that can be inferred. Okay, we have compiled. Let's just see that everything works the same way here. So yeah, see, it's like, it's literally is the same. We're still substituting this with that. Yeah, and this is not inferred. Okay, nice. Now, I just say that I'm going to actually evaluate the arguments, even although some of the values that I have captured are still bindings without a value. I still can evaluate my arguments here if it was a template, right? If it's not a template, then then we cannot instantiate it anyway. Okay. All right. So I'm supposed to have like no bindings there, I guess, even, right? So this is the arguments type, and then the arguments value is actually me evaluating the using the captured context. I'm going to evaluate the arguments and get its value, right? But before doing that, I first need to so like I still need to do this in order to infer the arguments type, I think. So over here, what I'm doing is I'm inferring the arguments type by doing this, because this value is potentially going to be inferred. Yeah, it makes sense, right? So this is my actual result type, right? This is my actual result type, and then I'm just saying that this is my actual arguments value, right? And my actual arguments value, I'm just going to so like, since I have substituted this by getting the result type, I have substituted the bindings, right? Here's my logs again, right? I have substituted this with not inferred 532, So this is like a different variable, right? So and this is the variable that I have here as my underscore. So I need to make them the same, right? Type string into the not inferred. And the way I'm doing this, I think, is that I need to make sure that two values are the same. The value. Oh my god, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard? Hold on. I think you know what I think I should have? This is my substitutions. The arguments type is this type variable. Ooh, hold on. I can do this. I'm almost there. I have it in my mind already. The entire thing. Not that hard. The pattern bindings. So this is what I'm going to substitute. Like so it basically me knowing what that t is going to be like those this variable, right? T is going to be like that variable. Pattern bindings is giving me all the bindings based on their name, right? Based on their name. The so yeah, basically like in the end I need to make sure, so I have the inference and I need to unite values. The first value is the actual argument value and the second value is the so like this is the actual value and like there is also going to be the inferred value somehow, right? There is also going to be the inferred value somehow. I'm going to kind of probably ignore that thing. So what is the inferred value is the question, right? Because I only like get the names of bindings. Because I only know, once again over here, I know now that t is equal to this thing, right? But t is not the entire argument value because it could be like some pattern matching happening there, right? In this specific case, I'm instantiating a template where like the only argument is t, right? But there could be like multiple arguments, which is why we need to like I need to like basically I need to construct from a pattern a value where all the bindings are like yeah. Hold on. So like this function that I just deleted, instead of initializing all the bindings to inferred variables, I just should just initialize all the bindings to be equal to just bindings. That's what I should do, so that I can get the value of a pattern without knowing the pattern. Hello, Bad Cop. How are you doing? So I have deleted something. This over here, the pattern to infer value. Can I? Shit, how to use this thing? I want to revert this thing. I should do want to discard this change. Yes. And I mean I can select all of these lines, I guess. Then go here and discard. No, D does something else. Okay. Hold on. I want to. You have to work on Gem Game all morning, and then work on job all day, and then cry. Just leave your job. Why did you decide to get a job again? You were a successful streamer. And then you decided to earn money instead. You are poor? Oh, okay. Maybe I should get a job too. Okay, let's just discard this line by line. Know that there's a better way of doing this. Somehow. Okay, this is it. Reload. Okay, so pattern to infer value. I just want to, instead of this function, I want pattern to value with binding values. Does that make sense? Is this a good thing? So instead of like initializing the place, oh shit, the placeholder. But what should the placeholder be? Placeholder then should be inferred indeed. Right? But the binding should not be inferred. The binding should... Oh, but it's not the same infer variable, right? This should be just inferable. New variable. My inference. New variable. I think that's the correct thing. And then when I see the binding, it should be binding of the binding, you know? So this is the value. Binding is not equal underscore. I need to bind the binding here. Okay. So then we do this to infer value. We replace that to pattern to value with binding values, right? Data. Data can be ignored in this case. Over here I have the data. This has the data of the type. So like even although I can infer this here, right? Let me do this. Let var be this, but I can set the type of this, right? I can set that to type. I can say that my inference dot get type of the variable. So the type of the variable should be the same. Make same. So the type of the variable that I'm going to infer must be the same as the data type variable. That makes sense to anyone here. But yeah. There you go. And then over here, I say the inferred value. Finally. So the inferred value is... the inferred value is... I just need to have the pattern to value with binding values of my pattern. Compiled args, right? So I construct a value where like t is equal to like the t, which is unknown, but then I substitute the t. I substitute the t with the same variable as I did when I was evaluating my the type of my template. Yep, I think this is it. I think it's going to work right now, guys. Look at this. Look at this. It works. Okay, there we go. Let's go into the REPL just so that I show you what I just did, and also let me change the log infos into the log traces so that we don't have anything that like. Let's just go into the REPL. Okay, here's what works now and what was not working before. I can say let x is a type int32 is parse underscore 123, and then I can show the x to the screen and it's going to be equal to 123. This was not working before and now it works. That works is just text. No, this is not text. This is me inferring this underscore. Bromate parser. What do you mean? It's not a parser. It's I mean, I made a just what? Okay, Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. So the now, in order to make it even less noisy, so here's what we can do now. Here's what we can do now. By the way, we can do x is int32 is int32 as parse dot parse 123, right? This is the most explicit way of doing this. Then we could do underscore as parse dot parse. This was working before already because we don't have any instantiating of templates here yet. But then we just have a freestanding function now to make it less verbose, and now we can do this, right? So the next step to make it even less verbose, since I'm calling a templated function with I'm just saying that the arguments of this template function should be inferred, right? So the next step to make it even less verbose is just saying parse 123, right? If we make this work, then we finally have the ultimate form of inference, right? Kubiman XZ is rebooting what? Bromate parser. What do you mean? It's not a parser. It's. I mean, I made it. Just. What? All right. So the question is, how do we make? So like parse is a template. So we basically should say something like, if I'm trying to call a template directly, then the arguments of the template should automatically like be assigned to an inferable value, basically, right? They're not explicit, so that they are going to be like inferred. Let me just commit what I've just done, right? Inferring template instantiation org. All right. So so we just say something like so we just I think when we is there, hold on, in Helix, can I go to the next, like how do I traverse my tree setter? Can I easily go to the next branch of this pattern matching? G, we can go to the line number N, we can go to the last line, to files, to the line start, line end, non-blank, definition, declaration, implementation, move up and move down. If I do GJ, then it just, okay, it just does that. Can I? Yo, Ves, are you still here? Oh, by the way, Ves, I asked you about the Linksider trailer. Did you answer me or not? I don't remember. Okay. This is doing 14 game jams right now, sorry. Yeah. Okay, so how do I Helix go to next, like, function, for example, right? Tmap, go to next function, ts, go to next something something, go to next. Okay, yeah, we can do to next function, next definition, next argument slash parameter, next change, next paragraph. Okay, so next paragraph, previous paragraph, no, next function, previous function, that does not work. Go to next comment. I think all of them do the same thing exactly, which is so weird. Go to previous, diagnostic, change, function, type definition. Previous test. Like, why do all these like things do the same movement for me though? Okay, that seems to not work. Okay, whatever. Whatever. What I'm just trying to find, I'm trying to find the call match call over here, right? So when I'm calling something, right? I am saying that this is a function, right? But the actual thing is not a function. Let's see what's happening right now. If I'm going to try and actually say that this x is int32, which is parse int123, I think it's going to like fail because it says inference unite failure. Like it's trying to say that the template is the same as a function, right? And that fails. So maybe like it should work in this like should it like be while I'm trying to infer the fact that a template is the same as a function. This is exactly when I should say that this template is like the result of me instantiating the template with some to be inferred like arguments. It needs to be this function instead. Yeah, I think that's the thing to do, right? Although at the same time I should not like unite them then, you know? I should not unite them. You know? I should not unite. This is more like subtyping, I think. This is more like subtyping where a template can act as a function, right? So in order to, so like I need to, like right now the type inference algorithm only can make the variables to be exactly the same, but in this case I want the template to act as a function, right? I cannot make the template be equal a function because template is not a function, and I cannot make a function be a template because that's not a template. But I need, in case I have a call like this, to infer that stuff there, you know, infer that stuff there. So I think instead of setting the type of this to be equal to that, it should be a subtype. So here's by the way, one of the things that was very annoying to me in OCaml, and in OCaml's type inference, there is this specific thing, OCaml not general enough, something polymorphism and its limitations, right? So basically, let me show you an example here if they can do this. Right, so polymorphic recursion. So what we are trying to do here is exactly this. We are trying to make the function act as a polymorphic function, right? That's what we're trying to do here. So right now what works is I have basically the explicit polymorphism in the form of instantiating the template with an inferred value, right? But so this doesn't make this itself a polymorphic. I mean, it basically like parse is basically like a polymorphic function. Actually, yes, that's exactly what it is. But I'm explicitly marking it as as a polymorphic one by having this this syntax, right? Which says that this is a template with some arguments that I want the compiler to infer, right? What happens in OCaml is that there is no explicit annotation for calling a function that is polymorphic. When you call a function, you just call it immediately. You don't like. There is no explicit syntax for doing that. I think in Haskell. Oh wait, is there a syntax for that? Is in Haskell? Haskell explicitly set polymorphic stuff of a function when calling it, right? How to explicitly instantiate / specialize a polymorphic Haskell function, right? So we have a parse file which has a generic argument a, which needs to like implement, which needs to have the from JSON. It's called type class here. This is basically like a template a, where a is from JSON, right? If we translate this to Rust. So what they want is they want to be able to like have a turbofish syntax, basically, right? In Rust we call those turbofish, and in Haskell I'm pretty sure they cannot have that. But there are a couple ways around this. For example, if you had a function use my type IO, use my type is undefined, then you used parse file as this. Result is parse file data JSON case result of left, then this right is use my type empty. No extra annotations are required. GHC can infer the type of empty by its use my type. Wait, this is a weird hack to have a turbofish in Haskell, really? This is so bad. Although, hold on. So we have a do notation. We have a result, which is an either type. Left or right, so the parse file potentially can fail, right? So it fails with parse file. Oh wait, hold on. Parse file is from JSON A into a file path into IO of no. The monad here is IO. The monad is not the result. Okay. I was like a little confused there. Okay. Left is the failure. Yeah, I know. Oh wait, left is the failure case. Yeah. Right is the right one, the correct one. Yeah. Okay. So in case we get the error is already like of known type. That's easy. It's like, I mean, it's a string here based on the put string ln, and then the right is my type, so that we use my type empty, which I mean, I guess this should not be undefined, right? This should just return the this should just be the identity. This should just be the return or something, right? So that I don't do anything with it. But yeah, this is ugly. Okay, I understand what happens here. They just use this weird thing with a fake function in the middle to help the inference engine to infer the actual type of this function parse file. So like in Rust, when you have a function parse, right, that would be the same, like a, they use a there, let's just use a, same here. This should be like from JSON, right? And this like returns like the either, or like in Rust it's called result of a and string in this case, right? So what they are saying It should not be identity. It should be. Why is it undefined though? Oh, wait, what is undefined in Haskell? It's just like is an error. Use my type empty. No, I mean it should not be identity. It should be like the continuation of what I want to do with the result, right? That's like use my type is basically what do we want to do with the result after we parse in a file. But like I was thinking that they should have Haskell playground. Like what I was thinking is like instead of writing the use my type like body here, it should be a return so that I would write something like empty is. Oh wait, but this is like the IO boot string error. Yeah, like oh yeah, we want to handle this error here. Yeah. Okay, so like this is just like the remaining body. I guess you would just write it immediately here or something. Use my type, like where use my type. And then like we do something with that maybe. You're just trying to monomorphize a polymorphic function. Yes, you are trying to monomorphize a polymorphic function here. This is a weird trick to monomorphize a polymorphic function. So like in Rust, you have explicit syntax for that, where A is a specific type. I don't know, like int32, right? For example, or like I guess for this example, they call it my type, right? My type. In Haskell, there is no explicit syntax for that. So what you should do is like you use a different function, use my type, which has an argument of my type. So like because after you parse something, if you get the okay my type, then you just use my type, right? So because of that, the inference engine can infer this thing. But like this is so ugly. This is so ugly. Why is there no turbofish? They could just make it so much easier. Like I don't know. I guess I don't know. How often do you use turbofish in Rust? I guess not very often. But I mean, sometimes you want to specify the type just to make it like easier. Or I guess wait, hold on. Can you not do type ascriptions in Haskell? Can you not do type ascriptions in Haskell? Isn't it easier than if you do result and result is either my type or string, right? Isn't like that how you're supposed to monomorphize it, to like specify the type here by specifying the types on the left side? Why do you do this? There is explicit syntax, so why is this the accepted answer then? Maybe I just didn't read it until the end? Or is this too old answer? This was for 2014. Yeah, so like this is, they added the new syntax recently, relatively. I know that one of the recent additions is the linear types. The explicit extension requires the type applications extension. Yeah, okay. Well, extensions in Haskell are what exactly? They're like unstable features of Rust, so they can be removed at some point, or what is an extension? Or is it like because Haskell itself is like a C++, it's a standard, and an extension is like only implemented in GHC, like for example, not in GHC.js, which is a different implementation of the GHC itself, of the Haskell standard. Is that how Haskell works? They augment GHC. They diverge from Haskell report or whatever. Okay. But they're extremely common in basically all Haskell. Well, I know that there is like the GHC.js, which is compiling Haskell to a JavaScript. and that the implementations differ there, right? So like not all extensions, so like you can like use the base Haskell everywhere, but the extensions might be like not available in the different versions of the compiler, right? It's very rare to find a project that doesn't use the extensions because some ideas are better than others. It's very much made to do research too. So there is an extension system where you can turn on extensions in the compiler. Yeah, I think like it's like, yeah, it's basically like nightly features in Rust. You can enable things, but in Rust there is only one compiler. I guess at least right now. I think there is only one compiler still, right? Anyway. Like GADTs is probably a fairly uncontroversial, but data kinds is heavier shit. And turns Haskell into independently typed language. Nice. And then there's liquid Haskell. I don't know what liquid Haskell is. Liquid Haskell. The easiest way to try liquid Haskell is online in your browser. Guarantee functions are total. Oh shit, I like that. Oh wait, hold on. Why haven't I not seen that before? One of the biggest my complaints about the Haskell is that like the functions can panic. Can throw exceptions that you like unable to see. Is this like I mean guarantee that function total is just like one of the features, right? Is it like a completely different implementation? Measuring the length of the list. To begin with, we need some instrument. Risers. The above examples of head and tail are simple. So yeah, like the head and tail, they have the liquid error. And liquid error relax this two shell. Can I scroll this? Shall ne'er be, huh? Wait, hold on. Safety catching a list by its tail or head. Prelude head. Yes, this is very bad. This is why I hate. I like. Yeah, I agree. For that we will have like the effects. Is this liquid Haskell doing the same? Kind of. The important thing here is that types now look like this. Type or predicate based on type. So hold on. There's like a lot of syntax here. Hold on. Head is. This is the annotation of the function f, right? Function f is something that returns a and takes as an argument the list of a. Is this the list of a, right? V. Oh my god, there's so much syntax to see here. Non-null. Non-null is like the non-null is the argument. This is like the dependent types though, no? That's what you said, right? Liquid is refinement types. Yeah, you can refine types with predicate. So like non-null is a list type which length is more than 0, right? Okay. Yeah. How are refinement types different from dependent types? Refinement versus dependent types. The main difference are along two dimensions in the underlying theory and how they can be used. Let's just focus on the latter. As a user, a logic of specifications in liquid Haskell and refinement type system generally is restricted to the decidable fragments, so that verification and inference is completely automatic, meaning one does not require proof terms of this sort needed in the full dependent setting. This leads to significant automation. For example, compare insertion sort in linear in liquid Haskell versus Idris. Insertion sort in Haskell versus Idris. Sort. This is proof that access is sorted. So like you don't need proof to guarantee that you have a sorted thing as a result. Sort. Ord A, list A, list A. Wait, hold on. Where's the annotation of the fact that it's sorted now? Sort. This is emp. Huh? Isn't sort this supposed to be equal to like it's supposed to be a list into list? What is emp? And third. A, list A, list A. And they have a new operator for concatenating lists. Amazing. Okay. Emp is empty. You do need proofs, but the point is the language of refinements is decidable, so the computer can generate every proof automatically. Empty, aka empty list. Yeah, I mean, yeah. But, okay. I'm not going to, like, think about it yet, but, like, okay, the refinement types is interesting, and it's, like... And like, I mean, dependent types also. Like, I never used either of those. Need to try. Your current paper is on refinement types, guys. We have too many people with PhD in chat. I only have HD instead. I mean, basically the same thing, I guess, right? Well, current whip. Okay. All right, we're just going to focus on the features that I have planned so far, which is already like pretty good. Right. So what I want once again is to like over here we have explicit annotation of the fact that parse is basically like a polymorphic function. It just says that the polymorphic arguments, I don't know if that's what you call them in Haskell, are going to be inferred, right? And we want to treat it as a normal function and as a non-polymorphic one because the function call that I have here is only the syntax right now for non-polymorphic functions. Where's my bot? My bot is over here. It says cannot get WebGL context because I'm on Hyperland right now. P equals AD. The new question is CS. Counter-Strike? Huh? What? What's the question? Okay, but yeah, so like if I just say that whenever I see the function call of some function and some argument like this in my syntax, right? What I'm saying right now is that the type of this parse is as a function and not polymorphic function, but just a normal function. And this has hit me in OCaml already, where like because like it cannot infer, and in OCaml I guess there is no explicit syntax for that, and there is even like a section about this in OCaml where polymorphic recursion, because like you cannot know if the function that you're calling without the special syntax if it's polymorphic or not polymorphic. So like by default it's inferring it as being a non-polymorphic function, and like you have a university degree in Counter-Strike? Polymorphism bad? Just to use a map? I mean, technically, I just have a map, yes. My implementation right now is basically just a map. But we don't want it to be verbose as, like, accessing that map directly, right? You still don't understand the issue? So let's just read this through, right? There is a major class of non-genericity indirectly related to the problem of type inference for polymorphic functions. In some circumstances, the type inferred in OCaml might be not general enough to allow the definition of some recursive function, in particular for recursive functions acting on non-regular algebraic data types. With regular polymorphic algebraic data type, the type parameter of the type constructor are constant within the definition of the type. For instance, we can look at arbitrarily nested lists defined as this, right? I'm basically like doing the same thing. So like I'm trying to, I was trying to like do some stuff on my recursive data structure, which is like the intermediate representation. In this case, we have like a list of lists, right? So it's gonna be like a list with some like it can be like either just a list or like a nested list, basically, right? That's what it says. Right, and if you try, note that the type constructor regular nested always appears a regular nested in the definition above with the same parameter a. So like over here, you have a generic, or like, I don't know what you call this, right? I call them like the template arguments. What do you call like the polymorphic arguments? Polymorphism arguments? What do you call these things? Type argument. Okay. So like this type argument is like the same on the left side. On like basically in the both constructors you use the same thing, right? But if it was a different one, right? A regular nested list. So like, hold on, let's see what does it say here. It's like, so like the regular and the nested is either a list of A, right? Or it's a nested list where this is a regularly nested of A, right? So what does this say? This says that every does it just say that so this is the list of the same data structure, basically, right? So but we want to have like not the same data structure, but we want to have over here a list of nested of a list nested. Non-regular recursive algebraic types correspond to polymorphic algebraic data types whose type parameter vary between the left and the right side of the type definition. For instance, it might be interesting to define a data type that ensures that all lists are nested at the same depth. Oh, yeah, okay. So like, okay, I was just trying to like see what... They're trying to make a data structure where all the lists are the same depth, right? So A, in this case, we are nested. Oh my god. I'm not like, I had like I had this, I had the, like, wait, hold on, no. This is not the error that I had, actually, hold on. General enough. Wait, hold on. And the expression has type A list nested, but the expression was expected of type A nested. Okay. This error is actually like saying something that the function is not general enough or something. That's what it said for me. But yeah, here's the actual issue, right? The problem is that the type checker first assigns to depth So this is a recursive function that's trying to find the depth of this data structure, right? So since it sees that depth is just being called with the argument n, it just assigns the type of depth to be a normal function instead of it being a polymorphic function. It just assigns the fact that it's a normal function, so it is trying to infer this and that, right? And the solution is to do explicit annotation here. That this function is polymorphic, so that the inference algorithm doesn't even try to assign this to a normal function. Is this just for all versus the lecture for all? Yes. Yes. You don't know about how implementing this stuff works in Blazor, but there's a lot of theory about recursive types like this. This might be a good place to start. There's a whole chapter on this here. I mean, I have a like the explicit way working. So like the only thing right now is that like I said, I already have this working, right? Where parse is a polymorphic basically function with like this basically explicitly marks this as a polymorphic function for the sake of kind of for wait, hold on, but it's not yet. No, hold on, wait, what? Oh, it doesn't. Right now I'm literally evaluating this at compile time. Maybe, yeah, but yeah, anyway, this would mark for in the future anyway this thing as a polymorphic function manually. And yeah, like the for all and the lack of for all is pretty significant basically for the type inference, kind of. So like in order for this, like you need to already know that this is polymorphic when you see it, you know, kind of. Haskell would also infer the wrong type here. So yeah, so I think in Haskell, I guess, I mean we can just do the same thing as these languages do. So like in case it's which would infer the wrong type, you would need to fix it by doing this explicit polymorphic annotation, right? So like the fix is the same. The problem is like in OCaml there is no such fix. Is it actually impossible, you think, in general, to have inference work, for example, like this? Well, I think this is like the same as subtyping. Subtyping technically is what solves it, because like we want to like when we see a function called like this, we need to have a subtype. But like yeah, like subtyping is going to like introduce other problems, like because like if I say that parse is as like is it like the function is a subtype of the type of parse? Is that the relation here? So like basically the parse can be like treated as a function. It's not a function itself, but what we want to say is that it can be treated as a function, right? And that like breaks the algorithm of the inference. Can't you just do it like in Rust? Well, in Rust you have the turbofish, and this is literally the turbofish here, right? In Rust. Wait, hold on. How do they do it in Rust actually? That's I mean, in Rust you can wait. Hold on. No, in Rust you have to specify the arguments. Like you cannot in Rust have recursive closures, for example, which like kind of solves the issue by just not being able to construct the recursive definitions like this, I guess. Wait, how? Wait, what happens if I just don't? What happens if I just don't? So like, what happens if I just don't set the function to be equal to like to a non-polymorphic function? Turbofish's actual website. What exactly is this doing? This is the explicit polymorphic annotation, but the polymorphic arguments are going to be inferred. Underscore means infer, and square brackets is explicitly like instantiating the template. I'm calling those templates because templates we can have polymorphic types, polymorphic functions, polymorphic constants, polymorphic anything. So they all just like, I just call them templates. Let me give you the high level idea here. If the compiler knows before you check the body that parse as the type for all. No, I know. The way the Rust compiler does, there is in the Rust compiler subtyping already for the lifetimes. And the way subtyping works with the inference of the Hindley-Milner in Rust is, let's see, Rust Hindley-Milner over here. You can see the type inference here. So like, so yeah, there's like type variables, region variables, and const variables. I just treat everything as a value, so like everything is a variable, right? So there is like enforce inequality, which is like what we have right now. We just say that the two variables must be equal, and that's it. And then there is like the subtyping. And the subtyping is just like a different thing. It just subtyping obligations, right? So subtyping obligations, when you force two types to be a subtype, we can often convert those into equality constraints. This follows from Rust's rather limited notion of subtyping. So in the above case, the is the T is the subtype of I32 or the other way around? Yeah, anyway, this is equals because, yes, so subtyping is only in Rust for the lifetimes, but still, the way subtyping works is that if you have not, if you have not yet figured out that the subtyping actually holds, if it has not been checked yet for the current values of the inference variables, then you basically enqueue the obligation to be checked later when there is more details about the two variables, kind of. I'm already doing this, actually, for something else, not for subtyping though. There, whenever you use parse, the compiler would create a new type variable for that specific use of parse. So you instantiate the X with a fresh variable A, and then that simple application has uniquely the type this lets different calls of parse within the same function body have the same. Yes, I know. I'm doing that already. I'm doing that already. When I'm I'm doing the new function type. Yes, that's what I'm doing here. But I'm saying that it's equal to the actual function, but I should not say the equal. Like and then this lets different calls of parse from the same function body to have different local types. Yeah. I'm making the new function variable, but I'm saying that it's the same as the actual function, but that is no longer true. That is no longer true. So we need to basically have a check, and we need to check, and then if we fail to check, because we don't know enough in order to say that the check is true or false, then we need to check again sometime later, right? I am currently doing this already for field access. In Haskell, for example, there is no field access. I'm wondering, or like, is there a field access that's like polymorphic or something in it? So like when I'm doing the field access of some object with a field named name, right? If I don't know the type of object yet, I cannot advance my inference yet. So what I'm doing is that I'm adding a check. For the type variable. I only need to like update the information when the type variable actually like is going to become known. So when I have some new information about this type variable, which is the type of the object, then I'm like, since I know the type here now, right? I'm going to try and get the field there, right? And then like I'm trying to like get the type of that object, see what's the field type is, and then I'm setting the result of the field access to be equal to that thing. Yes. Yes. Which probably like right now is only like working. Did I even like implement this properly? Let me see. Add check. So when we have, so yeah, basically in every single variable, I'm storing the list of checks that needs to be done whenever more information is like being inferred, right? So, and then we have like the check again. Check again is just like iterating over all the functions and then calling them. And if the check actually does not work, then it fails. Although right now, the check cannot requeue itself. Like it's almost what we want here, but not exactly. What kind of language am I making? What the field access is like record access. Yeah. I'm making the language. What kind? Yes, all the kinds. The best kind of language. It's called Kast. You can see some details on our website. It's very early though, but you can see what I am trying to make on the website there. We already have a lot of things working, but it's still early. The best. Yes, it is going to be the best. Hopefully. Or we are going to throw it into garbage and I'm going to go back to writing Rust. I don't know. Those things like Liquid Haskell, they are interesting. But I don't know how practical they are. Even better than is that a language? And there's a plugin for it on the VS Code. There's no link to the actual thing. Right. Okay, but yeah, so we have basically instead of in the normal like type inference, we just say that two type variables must be the same, or we actually know the variable value, right? So these are the two most important operations for type inference: make two variables to be the same variable, and set the variable to the inferred value, right? So like sometimes we know what the type is, right? But yeah, these checks are can I like help a little bit with a subtyping, right? The first link was the actual thing, but whatever. Okay, whatever. So like there's there's like two ways of doing this. There is two ways of doing this. The way where I just set it to a function if it's not known, or if it's known, then like then we know. Or the subtyping. But if we introduce subtyping, it's like going to like be, I don't know, like I guess we should avoid that at all costs, right? So if the solution works for Haskell, and there is a workaround that is easy, which is like the explicit annotation, then that's all we need, right? Like, it's not very often that we need it anyway, probably. Or maybe we'll see in practice when we are going to actually write code. But in OCaml, I've been fighting the issue for a long time. And I actually ended up giving up, I think. So what I was trying to do is, I have the intermediate representation, right? I have the intermediate representation. Where is it? This thing is the node, right? So like with the intermediate representation, node has data associated with it, right? And what I was trying to do, oh, it's already there. So like over here, you see this body. This is the intermediate representation, but this is just the type alias. This is just a type alias, which is like still the node of the intermediate representation, but the data is now of a specific type, which is some data, which is like the inference data, basically, you know. And the reason the inner values of the intermediate representation have a different type of data is because like for the intermediate ones, I have already constructed the type inference variables, and for this one, I have not constructed it yet. So like I do this so that all the construction of type inference variables is in one place. I call this function the initialize in intermediate representation. So I start with the intermediate representation node having no data, right? And then I like initialize this data, which is associated with the node. This way, all of my like type inference annotations, basically, they're all happening in one place here. So if my type inference fails, then I know where to look, basically, kind of, instead of it being all over the place. So when I construct the intermediate representation node, I construct it without the data, and then based on the structure of the data that I'm constructing, I'm initializing the thing. If that makes sense. But yeah, anyway, there's yeah. Let's just do it the let's just do it the same way. Fine. Once we get the error, then we like maybe fix it to be something else. But there is a call over here, and instead of setting this type to a function, it should be maybe something else in case we already know what f is, right? And if we already know that this must be the polymorphic thing, right? If we already know that, if we already know that, right? So like, we're going to match my inference get inferred type. Here are type. No, error data of the function type variable with. So basically, over here, I'm going to say that if I know nothing, about the current function, then I am going to say that This is in a different location that I need. It should be here. Something like this, right? If I know nothing about the current function that I'm trying to call, then I'm saying that the function that I'm trying to call is a function, not a polymorphic one, but just a normal function, right? Otherwise, if I know that it is some inferred type, right? If it is some inferred type, then it should be also only inferable to one of the two things. It either a function or a polymorphic function, right? So if it was already a function, some type function, some type function, inferred function, in this case, so this is that, right? I just say immediately, if it was inferred to something else, then I'm going to fail with function, like, hold on, like expected a function got show inferred, show like this thing, which is like, instead of underscore, it should be just other here, right? It's a value option. Yeah, I guess we some underscore, some other, right? Is what I want here. That makes sense, right? So yeah, if it was some function type, in this case, I need to say that this function type is the same as the one is the variable that I have already made, right? So this is function type variables. This is the over here. This should be function type. Function type is that. Let's call this fan type variables, type bars, and fan type. So over here, I'm just saying that inferred function type. I'm just going to say inference unite types. Inference unite types. We have two functions, then this, and that, right? I should like have these two, function A and function B. Well, I guess I can like unite types of function, or I guess hold on. If it's type function underscore as inferred function type, right? I can do this. Then we inference unite. I'm going to ignore the result of inference unite types. Inferred function type basically must be the same as the function type, right? Function type is fn. this. We don't need a fan here. Okay, so that should work, right? That should work. Let's go again. Parse 1, 2, 3. So we expected a function. There we go. We expected a function, but we got a template, right? So like we know that parse is a template, which is like the polymorphic thing. So we need to that like template. We need to say that that template must be expanded into a function, right? Or I guess like we can have like higher like how do you call it when you have like multi-level polymorphism? Haskell higher ranked polymorphism, I think is what it's called, right? Arbitrary rank polymorphism. Rank n types, like support arbitrary rank explicit universal quantifiers in types. For example, all the following types are legal. So for all AB, ABA. For all AB or A B this. For all A the last one, the F3 is the rank n, right? The function F3 has a rank 3 type. It has rank 2 types on the left of the function arrow, yeah. So what does this mean again? So like you have the how do I like convert this into my thing? The function F3 has a rank 3 type. It has a rank 2 types on the left of the function arrow. The language option enables high rank types, that is, you can nest for alls arbitrarily deep in function arrows. But wait, hold on. They say like nest for alls, right? But there is no nested for alls. There is only one for all. Oh, you can nest the for all and arbitrarily deep. Can you have multiple for alls in the same function definition? And I'm just like trying to understand what this thing is. See if I have it or not. The rank n stuff. For all makes explicit the universal quantification that is implicitly added by Haskell. Yes. So this over here for me would be just a template which takes two arguments, a and b, and returns a function type, which is this type, right? This is over here the where clause, and F2 for all A. Okay, so okay. So I guess you have the parenthesis here on the left, right? So what does this mean, F2? Functions F2 and G2 have rank 2 types. The for all is on the left of the function arrow, as G2 shows the polymorphic type on the left, as G2 shows the polymorphic type on the left of the function arrow can be overloaded. So what's the type here actually? What does this mean here? For all A into A. Like this over here is the rank 1 type, right? It has it is basically like a generic function with a generic argument A. Let's call it that. And then basically if I have this thing, okay, so yeah, but basically, okay. So like basically, here's what we have here. The for all is a template. The for all is a template, and this template is returning like the after the dot is like the value like of the template, or in my language, right? So yeah, this is just a template that's returning this type. This over here is a function that takes a template as an argument. So you can you call f2 with f1 being the first argument. F1 is a is a polymorphic function, and then f3 here is taken as the first argument, the polymorphic function that takes as its argument another polymorphic argument. Right? Yeah. So yeah, basically what it means, I think it's like to, I don't know, like but okay, basically in simple terms, like we should not say the word polymorphic, which is why I'm using the template as the name of this feature. Basically we can have we have templates as first class citizen, which means that a function argument can be a template, and a template can be a thing that returns anything. It can return a new thing. Like for example, can you have, they say over here specifically the for all is on the left and of the function arrow. So what I'm wondering is, can you in Haskell actually write a function which has the for all on the right side of the function arrow? Can you? Can a function return a polymorphic function? We have smart people in chat, right? Anyone knows the answer to that question? Because oh wait, hold on, you can. Hold on. Note that rank and type also option is also required on this. Also required for any type with for all or context to the right of an, yeah, okay. They literally answer my question here. You can have a function which takes an integer and returns a generic function, a polymorphic functions. No, we don't. We don't what? No. We have some people here who know Haskell, I'm pretty sure. The make monad. Makes whistle. These are examples of data and new type declarations whose data constructor have polymorphic argument types. So data TA is T1 for all B. Oh my god. The constructors have rank 2 types. Okay, so the T1 is a this is a constructor which is a polymorphic constructor over the A, but the first argument is a polymorphic function itself. Okay. So like the T1 has 2 fields, right? 2 values associated with the type constructor. Okay, and then make monad is something that makes a monad, which has the return and bind data monad T M is equal to make monad. Make monad is the type constructor. Okay, make monad return is this, and then is this. Okay. Okay. So so this is basically, hold on. So this is treating the specific instance of a monad as a value, right? This is the same thing that we can do here too in Kast already. We can, like, everything is a value, and yeah. Okay, so this is treating the instance of a monad as a value, I'm pretty sure, and then yeah, and like because a monad instance is something which declares the return function, which must be a polymorphic function. So like, yeah, we treat this as a value basically. Yep. Yep. All right. Okay. I'm not a Haskell user, so it takes me time to understand this. I think it's like, I think it just can be explained in simpler terms. Because like templates or generics is something that exists in other like languages that are not necessarily like functional. Right? So it's basically us being able to treat templates as first-class citizen. Templates is like polymorphic. So like, but usually like in Haskell, this is a polymorphic type, right? Like there are polymorphic types and there are polymorphic functions. I just say the word polymorphic, and instead of saying polymorphic, I say template. And template's result can be anything. It can be a function, which makes it a polymorphic function, or it can be a type, which makes it a polymorphic type, or it can be another template, which means like rank 2 function, I guess, or something like that. Have I tried scheme racket? I have looked at those things a little bit, which is like you can see the delimited continuation stuff, which I think comes from the Lisps originally. We already have the unwinding, which is working like there. Racket, like I'm pretty sure that one, racket language, is a Lisp, right? Yes, it's a Lisp, a programming language. Using higher order occurrence typing. Is it a typed language though? Yes, I did look at this. I didn't try them. It's the language from SICP. I don't know what SICP is. Yeah, but yes, I did look at this a little bit. I didn't try it though. Practical. Generate PDF or HTML document. And yeah, and then you have this like annotation, language this, language that. So this, like, they also have their own custom syntax kind of solution, right? If I understand correctly. So you can make a Lisp which is not looking like a Lisp in that language too. I remember something like that here. That's the fundamental book from which you start programming in MIT. Yeah. Anyway, let's stop looking at things. We should just fix this error, right? We should just fix this error, which says expect a function but got a template. Template means like a polymorphic, basically. Right? So if it was a polymorphic thing and I expect a function, then this thing should over here, right? This thing, let's see, some template t, right? Some this must always be type, some type template t. I think I should extract it into a function in order to like have a higher rank stuff and shit. So I should like like I'm just going to call it auto instantiate until function is what I want to say. So I want the I want basically the function that I'm trying to call to become a function of this specific type. This is my type that I want to get as a result, because that's what I get when I'm doing this call, right? Auto instantiate until function. There you go. There you go. There you go. And then this is like the body of this function, because it's going to be a recursive one in order to have higher ranks, right? So we say and auto instantiate until function. So we have a variable, which is an inference variable, and then we have a function type, which is a type. There is a wiki page, lists the topics. So this should be me matching the getting inferred value of this variable. Type template t. This is supposed to be a value. Unbound value f. Unbound value f. And I could recognize the book cover. I know I'm not recognize the book cover. You think I like? Why would I recognize the book cover? You think I read books? No, I don't. No. I don't write papers, and I don't read books. We do things the other way here. Don't you recognize the ANSI C cover either? No, what's the ANSI C? This is the ANSI C? No, this is not the ANSI C. Or like, you mean ANSI C? No. I actually like. I guess I lied. I had one book. I think my entire life I only had one book. Like if we talk about like the technical stuff. ANSI C is K and R cover. What's K and R? Anyway, there was one book which was called something like OpenGL book. Can I even see this the one that I had images? Is this any one of these? I didn't even read it fully, but yeah, I was just like, yeah, I was just having that. Game programming beginning OpenGL? No, not that one. It's not called game programming. It was just something like OpenGL. I don't think I remember anymore. It was so long ago. OpenGL Super Bible? Nah. Nah, I don't recognize it here. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe this one. No, this one is with Java. I don't even remember what language was it there. Computer graphics principles and practice. Nah. OpenGL programming guide. Nah. think the book that I had literally doesn't exist. Maybe like it's giving me like the modern ones. The one that I had was so long ago. I don't know. When was it even? 2005? No? Like I'm guessing. I don't even know. Wait, hold on. This is the one. This is the one. I think. I'm pretty sure I had it in English though. This one is in Russian. This looks like the one that I had. I think, if I remember correctly. This says OpenGL 3D graphics and shader programming language. But this is a translation of some existing books. I'm pretty sure my book was in English, but I don't remember exactly. In MIT, you learn functional programming for the first semester, while in Russia, you are likely to know about functional programming only if you have some internet buddy to tell you. Well, I was like, the school and the university was useless here. Yeah, I was learning everything myself on the internet. Oh, I mean, these days, my brother is actually like teaching Haskell. So yeah, but I never went that way. I have smart brother too. What does your smart brother does? But he started playing Dota, unsmarted. I mean, I'm playing a lot of games too. I'm not playing Dota though, but I don't know. I've been recently, only recently, I picked up the Counter-Strike. I mean, I'm not playing it too much, but yeah, I wasn't playing it like back in the days when it was popular actually here. Anyway, so we have auto instantiate until it becomes a function. And then over here I don't set the error type. I say my inference dot set this variable to be function type, to be type function type. Auto instantiate until function type. I'm going to like specifically, we are specifically talking about the types here. Type value. Okay, so yes, if it is a template, this one is going to be a to do now, right? Yes, failure to do. And now we are going to do this here. So if this is a template, what we're going to do is we're going to instantiate the template with a thing that is going to be inferred, right? Yes. So we need to construct two variables, right? One of the variable is the variable that I'm going to instantiate the template with, right? So template args is going to be my inference new variable, right? So we construct a new variable that we're going to instantiate the template with, and then t result is another variable, my inference dot set dot new var. I need two new variables for inference. Ah, shit. The fact that you need an in after a let in OCaml is also kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. Why is it not a semicolon if they already have semicolons for other stuff? Okay, so we do this. And then I say that I'm going to instantiate this, right? I'm going to instantiate the template t with this new variable, right? T specifically here is a function, right? Right. Okay, so I'm going to say that compiled is ensure compiled t. So I need to make sure that it's compiled because I'm going to call the compiled function with the with this variable that is supposed to be inferred, right? Yes. So I'm going to say that compiled I need to call compiled function with a value being inference variable of the arguments, right? So I'm calling this, and this is like the so this is the arguments variable. This is the result variable. The actual result that we got is going to be the actual calling of the function with this variable. I need to have context. T captured. I'm going to call it using the captured context of the template. Okay. Expression says state, but expression was going to type this. Oh, hold on. Captured contexts, I guess. Right? Yeah, I think so. Infer var, inference variable. Okay. Infer var. Unbound value targs var. Okay, there you go. So we get the result, and then I know that so like over here we constructed the variable, right? This variable, my inference, we set the variable of the result to be equal to the actual result that I got. And then also we continue auto instantiating until it becomes a function type, the result variable. Hello, Nerdsoul. How are you doing? Nerdsoul, have you used the rank and polymorphism in Haskell? How deep were you in Haskell anyway? I think it's it. You don't remember what it means? It means that polymorphic functions can be treated as values, so you can have a function that takes a polymorphic function as a value. And then, well, I guess that's called rank 2 polymorphism. And rank n is oh, did you know about liquid Haskell, by the way? Do you know what refinement types are? We need to like look into that at some point too. Haskell rank and types. Rank and types. There you go. Normal types are rank 1 types. And you have the for all. For all is basically higher ranked, which is rank 1, right? And rank 2. Wait, what? I was on a different page. How am I here? But yeah, you can have a function that returns this thing. This is a rank 2 type because the letter for all can be moved from the start, but the former one cannot. Therefore, there are 2 levels of universal quantification. Never mind. I don't know. It's too many fancy words. Like trying to explain a monad. I don't even like know how to say it myself, what it is anyway. But I think I understand it. You're too old for this shit. You know, I read a little bit about refinement. Okay, anyway. My type inference, Nerdsoul. It's about to work. No, it doesn't. Inference unite failure. Inference union failed. A is type int32 and B is type T. Okay. Okay. I mean, it still doesn't work, but it almost it almost works. We just need to like substitute the type somewhere. Let's see. Log info. Log info. Auto instantiating. Resulted in show T result. Auto instantiating resulted in type string into T. Interesting, but hold on. This makes not a lot of sense to me right now because I'm trying to instantiate the function where T is equal to the thing already, right? Because that's my argument. It's already the infer variable, right? It's not just a binding, right? Hold on. So like parse is a function which is a template, right? So I'm automatically instantiating it with the argument which must be inferred, and we resulted in type string into T. But like this should not be T. This should be this like not yet inferred type, right? Oh wait, hold on. No. Hold on. The type. Hold on. We are trying to infer the types of this, right? So so what happens is we're trying to get the type of the higher rank function, right? So like in the Haskell terms, we have something like this. So like parse is for all T string into T. This is its type, right? Wait, it is its type. I probably didn't restart after my Linux didn't crash. No. My bot is working, but the OpenGL is not. My OBS does not support WebGL right now because I'm on Hyperland. For some reason, my OBS works weirdly here, and yeah, I don't know why though exactly. It's because I was previously running GNOME right now, and I'm on Hyperland, a different window manager, which OBS doesn't seem to figure out how to use like WebGL here. But that's why I don't have the overlay, because it requires OBS browser to support the WebGL. We don't having craps because of that right now. So yeah, in Haskell terms, we have this. The function is itself is equal to for all T something else. Yeah. The type of this is that. Okay. Okay. Why is it still equal to T? All compiled. That's let's do this. Called with arg log info. Let's see. Called with arg self is typing 32. That's a different thing. Okay, over here. So yeah, I'm calling with argument T equal to the not inferred variable, right? That's what I'm doing. And we also instantiating, it resulted in type string into team. Why? Why? If I have a function and the argument t must be this, right? Right. So when I execute the function, I need to. Ah, my god. T is equal to the not inferred, so I'm supposed to infer it. Shit. And like it's yeah, and then I like it's supposed to like merge them together so that this not inferred is going to be equal to the int 32. That's what's going to happen. This T should be the not inferred thing. Because yeah. I'm going to find it and it's going to work. And it's going to work. It's well, I'm doing the substitution in the other place too, right? Substitute bindings. Like over here, for example, I'm doing the substitution, right? We get we basically call the exactly same function. String into T. I'm calling compiled. Done. I also compiled, captured contexts. I mean, it doesn't really matter here, I think. By the way, Nerdsel, the thing that I'm trying to fix right now is that I can already like do parse underscore, like it's trying to automatically infer the this generic functions arguments, generic arguments, right? This already works, and now I'm just trying to make it so that if I don't try this, because like then it should like automatically try to instantiate it with the inferable value. That's what I'm trying to do here. Right? We have the turbofish operator. This is the turbofish from Rust. Turbofish with underscore should just be able to be omitted. And it should be able to infer the function arguments, the function generic arguments automatically, right? That's what I'm trying to do. Right? So yeah, let me see. I'm calling compiled with arguments type. And why are the two cases different? Because when I see the syntax, function arguments, I'm assuming that that function that I'm trying to call is a function and not a generic function. Those two things are different. Functions and generic functions are different things. Not every function is a generic function. Wait, hold on. What if we make every function a generic function, but the generic arguments are just nothing? But but it also can be like a multi-level generic thing. I am also genius. I don't know, just because I am. I don't know. If I was genius, I would like make it work a lot earlier. No, it still is not working. I'm already trying for 5 hours to solve this one simple thing. Well, I mean, this also did not work in the beginning of the stream, right? This also didn't work. Dun, 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 dun. No, I cannot make every function like a generic. That makes no sense, kind of. Does it? Like then I have like so like if I treat this the function call as like instantiating with empty arguments always, no, that I'm not, I don't see how this could work. Is this a syntactic issue? Kind of, yes. I mean, we just try to be less verbose, yes. We are just trying to, like, if the generic arguments are supposed to be inferable, then we are supposed to not write them. In Haskell, there is also the turbofish, someone said, right? Where you can, like, I mean, Haskell has the same issue, basically. OCaml has the same issue, but OCaml doesn't have the turbofish. Like, yeah. But when you see, like it's exactly like the issue is exactly like you said, right? When we see this, I assume that the type of the parse function is a string into int32, right? But it's not the type. The type is is for all t string into t, right? Which is like different. It's a different thing. So yeah, the inference is assuming that the function is a non-polymorphic one, and it like breaks stuff. So yeah. I'm almost there. Instantiate until function type. I am almost there. It just says that instantiating resulted in type string into t. Like, why is this a t? Why is this a t? Why is this a t? So yeah, basically the I'm trying to infer the type of the parse, right? And it's being inferred as a for all t string into t. It's supposed to. Oh wait, I know. I think I know why. I know why it happens. So here's what's happening. Here's what's happening. Oh shit, it's okay. Nerdsel, are you ready for the explanation? Here's the standard library, right? And here's my function parse, right? It's declared as this for all t, and where t is type, and where t implements the parse. It says tsparse.parse, right? That's what it is. So what I'm doing for the type inference, I'm trying to infer the type of parse, right? So what is the type of parse? Parse is of type for all t, right? So like how do I even get string into t here, right? How do I do this is the question, right? And the answer to that question is I am rewriting, when figuring out the type of templates into, let's skip the where clause because I'm not even evaluating this right now. I'm ignoring that issue for now. I'm just rewriting the template body into type of t as parse dot parse, right? That's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing. So this this thing, this is the body of the function. The body of the function needs to be compiled, right? I'm converting this into the intermediate representation. In order to compile it, I basically need to execute the body with t being a binding without binding it to an actual value. Does that make sense? Bindings are first-class citizens in Kast nerd, so that's what it means. So yeah, I'm basically just like, imagine just having a function. Everything is first class in Kast. Yeah. Kast is a first class language. That's what it means. Kast class citizens. Yeah, basically, like, imagine. So like, you have a function f, right? Which is a function of like some argument into, like, this is the identity function, right? Identity function is a function like which is x into x, right? So I can call this function with a value which is this binding without knowing the value of the binding. Does that make sense? That's what I'm doing in the language. So as a result, I get a value which is a binding. Type classes. Type classes is a feature that we get automatically, but I don't call the feature type classes. But yes, we do have them. Basically already. You don't understand? Can you define what a binding is? A binding is a variable that is supposed to have a value when you call a function, but we can treat that binding as a value even before it's bound to a value. That makes sense, right? I think it makes sense. I think it makes sense. So I think what the fuck does that mean? Yes. I'll have bindings as values. That's what it means. That means that I don't, like, because of that, like, I do not need to know if my templates are templated functions or templated types or or um or like anything else, you know. Hold on. Okay, I think what should happen, there should be like a different thing. There should be like okay, I mean for now I can fix it the ugly way, which is I will just substitute them here. Okay. I will do it here. Let's see, t result. I'm just going to say, so after I'm calling this by being compiled, I'm going to pipe this into substitute bindings with string Oh. How to do this in other place? Let me see. Substitute bindings. Sub is pattern bindings. This infer var. Those are inferred. Arguments type. And I said the arguments is this. Arguments type. Yeah, okay, let me copy this here. Let me copy this here. Sub is pattern bindings this into the inference variables. Okay, so like we're going to infer. I say the arguments type is this. Type variable is that. This is me setting the arguments when I do that. Okay. Okay. So okay. Okay. The args var will be equal to the args type. We call this compiled arguments type. Hold on, is this enough? Or is this not enough? No, it's not enough. I need to, after calling to pipe this into substitute bindings sub, I think. Okay, let's see. Auto instantiating resulted in type string into the not inferred stuff. Okay, and then we have a failure that template is not defined. Okay, hold on. So now, okay. Now, guys, hold on. Now we need to, so like we basically get to the evaluation phase now. The types have been inferred. So like, look at this. I'm trying to evaluate something. The types are all inferred here. Type int 32, int 32. You want a hold on counter? You can make a pull request into the Kuvi bot. You want. Hold on counter. Okay. So now, so like the type inference part of the instantiating, the automatically instantiating the templates is working, and now we need the evaluation phase. So when I so like this is the interpreting phase basically. So when I'm interpreting my code and I see that I'm trying to call a template, I need to call it with that inferred variable, right? I'm going to try and call it with that inferred variable. So this tier args variable, this is the variable that I'm trying to figure out. Right, so how do I get this to the like, because I need to like actually like interpret the instantiation now, the actual instantiation with the inferred variable. Okay. So we go to evaluate, right? And when we evaluate over here, the the call over here, right? This is where I'm trying to evaluate the call of functions, right? I am seeing that what I'm trying to call can only be a function, a built-in function, or a built-in macro. Those are the only things that I can call currently, but we need to be able to also call a template immediately, right? Which means that I need to have access. Like I already have this type of information somewhere in some variable stored. So I think that maybe the intermediate representation should like I should store it somewhere, but like where do I store it, right? So let's see if this is a template t, right? Then and like it's the same as instantiating, right? T with some other value, you know, like over here, for example, for instantiating, I'm calculating the arguments, I'm calculating the template. I mean, which is very similarly, I'm just like compiling it and then like calling the compiled thing with the argument. So that's simple. But over here, I need to know what the value of the argument is, because that value is supposed to be inferred now. So what I need to do is yeah, well, I need to like unwrap it until it becomes a function, I guess, right? Over here. Yeah, so like when I evaluate this thing, I need to unwrap it and keep unwrapping it until it becomes an actual function. My bot logic is all in main, is it? But it's so small. Okay, you can refactor it while you're at it. It's not too bad. Let. Okay. Function. Okay. So like over here, I need to not only evaluate this value, but if this value becomes is evaluated as a template, then I need to like automatically instantiate it with the inferred thing, right? Okay. Let's do this. Let rec auto instantiate if needed is. This feels like a hack what I'm writing right now, so we'll see. But so I'm trying to evaluate the auto instantiate if needed. Um 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 you know what? Hold on. Let track auto instantiate if needed. Auto instantiate function And then so I'm going to have a list of values, which is like the recursive calls to, which is like the list of nested calls to the thing. You know, so func is the current value, which is supposed to be a template, and then the args is a list of values that I'm going to evaluate it with, basically. So this over here is going to be equal to match args with, if it's an empty list, then I just return f immediately. If it's sum first into sum add into tail, then I'm going to match function with if it's something, then I'm going to fail with trying to, let me just do this here, f args template. Let's have a function instantiate template with args. How about this? Right, so just value of that stuff. So, and that would be f args here, right? Okay, so and then we say just value that this. Instantiate. So instantiate is a thing. Let's see, instantiate template, which is a value, with argument, which is a value, and this results in a different value, right? I'm going to match the template. It must be a template, and I'm just calling that it's like similar to a function, but it's supposed to also have a memoization. Yep. Okay. So when I have over here the instantiate template args, yeah, when I do the instantiate over here, I'm not even going to match anything here. I'm just going to instantiate function with the head, with the first thing that we inferred. Like this should be called inferred auto inferred I don't know, let's just call it args. No, I want to call inferred instantiate args, right? Okay, so we do this, and then we auto instantiate this with the tail. Okay, so yeah, function is this value. That function is auto instantiate function with value. So like, where do I get the inferred instantiate arguments from? I think this should be, it looks like it should be stored in the intermediate representation data. I think it should be stored in this. Do you need to test it? Of course, of course. Of course. We like tests here. We're like, yeah. Of course. I should test my language too. Am I going to do that though? Now that's a different question. Okay, so data. So over here for the function f, inferred instantiate args. Inferred instantiate args is data f dot inferred. I call this auto instantiate args. Okay, so I need to have this inside my data now. Over here. This is not only type inference data. This is not only type inference data. This is supposed to have the type variable, inference variable. And it also is supposed to have auto instantiate pretty much. You think tests are overrated? It's not like untested stuff ever took down a large amount of its infrastructure. Yeah. Do you guys know anyone who was like whose Windows? Wait, but you know, do you use Windows, right? What exactly happened there? So like you needed to have a specific something. What happened there? Like they had some like popular antivirus, or was it not the antivirus? And then it got updated and it bricked all the Windows PCs, right? Is that what happened just like a couple of days ago? CrowdStrike. I don't even know what it is. I'm pretty sure I don't even have it. 1 day ago, releases a recovery tool to help repair Windows machines. Okay. I don't even know what it is. Cybersecurity leader with advanced cloud native platform for protecting something. It's applied some corrupted update packet, all zeros. It was fun, it is still fun. Pull request for the Kubibot. Okay. Hold on. Totally tested, everything works perfectly. Okay, I totally have reviewed this. Totally reviewed. Looks good to me. Wait, there's like no merge. Oh, I need to comment. Confirm. Oh, it was supposed to be like a thing in the review, right? Anyway, there we go, worked. No backdoor, I promise. Yeah, I think I need to though to go to my Nix files and I need to do like Nix flake log update input Kubibot then now, right? And then we do NixOS switch. Okay, that's going to work at some point. I think it should just restart the board automatically too. That's all I need to do now. I think. Maybe. Pretty sure. That's all I need. The moment hospitals and people's medication is affected, it's kind of where you draw the line. You mean it stops being fun? I mean, I don't know. There's I don't know. You can laugh at like a lot of things, kind of. If they are like really bad. Still, no. I mean, it's like, how do you say it properly? Just stop connecting vital machines to the internet. I mean, you think that's going to fix it? I don't know about that. Like, there's anyway, is the bot up yet? Wait, did it even compile it? I think it didn't even compile it or something. System control status bot. Wait, it says activating auto restart. Wait, hold on. Is it's crashing? Hold on, it's crashing. Nerdzel, you didn't test it correctly. Or do I need to do something in the config file? Let's see the journal. See the journal. Okay, it says failed to connect to TMI. Oh wait, hold on. It failed to connect to the Twitch messaging interface. Oh wait, no, no, that's not true. It says error missing field. Hold on. Hold on is supposed to, yeah. At the field hold on in the yeah, you like, it should be like an optional or like have a default value, right? It's in the save. Okay. Let's see. Helix, home, bot, save JSON, right? Over here we have all the list of everyone who ever did push-ups. Remembers. Sec. What is it? Okay. What do we need to do? Just hold on. And what should it be? Hold on, Pigorly. Hold on. What should it be? It should be like a number, 0? Is that it? Okay. Let's see. Hold on. It's supposed to like restart in a second itself, I think. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't even need to do anything. Like Nerdzel, if you just did it correctly with backwards compatibility, then there you go. The hold has been on 1 time. Nice. All right. Anyway, Pigorly redeemed the push-ups, so you know, hold on. Right. Done. Okay. Now, after this is done, how would Nerdzel have edited a config file on my PC? No. It's not editing. It's trying to load a save and then do a new save. It should not have edited it. The problem was that when the bot was loading a file, it expected to have that field, but in order to have backward compatibility, that field should just have defaulted to 0, so that it should still read the other data that was there from the previous version, you know, because like you're supposed to like to like migrate the save automatically when you have a new version, you know. Placeholder unknown. Okay, let's continue. And we are going to have this thing ready in a second. This should be equal to value list. Yes? Yes. Yes. Okay. The expression has type pattern data, but expression was expected of type intermediate representation data. Okay, init void data is this. Okay. Auto instantiate until no. Inferred. What did I just call this thing? Auto instantiate. Yes. Okay. Auto instantiate until function type is empty list. That's what we need to have most of the time. No, and this is data of a known type void. So like known type should be equal to type variable is this, and then auto instantiate variables should be an empty list. There you go. And same as is type variable is this, and auto instantiate is nothing. Right. And then over here I'm doing a match. Auto instantiate is nothing. Data is unknown. Okay, let's see unknown here. Unknown should be this, and auto instantiate should be empty list. Right, so basically it's auto instantiate is empty list for everything except for instantiating a template when we try to call a function. Unwinding, we also don't do that here. Auto instantiate variables is empty list. Call yep. So this over here is what it should be. This over here is what it should be. This auto instantiate until function type, this should return to me a list of values which is equal to the like the things that I should instantiate it with. Right? So so if it was a type, then I do not need to instantiate it with anything. Over here, I also don't need to instantiate it with anything. Right? But if it was a template, it was known to be a template, then we are automatically instantiating it. And then I'm adding the current one in the beginning. So like the t args var is the argument, right? And then I have that and the head of my list. And this is the infer variable. Okay, there you go. Hold on. I'm going to... It's going to work in a second, guys. We're going to work in a second. So over here, I'm going to say that auto instantiate vars is this thing, right? Okay. Yes. Nice. When we have a binding, it's this. All right. Field access. Something. Field access might also like need to do that actually. Wait. Should it be like everywhere? Like auto instantiate until it's a function? I think but some things should also be automatically instantiated until they are types. Some things should be automatically instantiated until they are something else. I think it should be like just a function that's doing the automatic instantiation actually. So like every time I try to use a value without instantiating it, first is going to do this automatically for me. Okay, let's have it in the function position first, and then we are going to edit later, because this is only going to work for functions, not for other stuff. But we need it everywhere, literally. Right? This expression has type pattern is pattern data node, but expression was explicit of type our data. What? Show rec pat a pattern node. Can I make this polymorphic? This definition string is this less general than this that. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have this issue again. What do I do? This definition has type a pattern node string, which is less general than a0 dot a0 pattern node in the string. Yeah. I was like, this should be like a polymorphic thing. Okay, this is where I get into trouble with OCaml, and I don't know how to fix this. This is literally the same issue that I like why this automatic instantiation is weird. Because if you like what OCaml does is like it's not trying. OCaml is doing like literally, yeah, we are doing literally the same thing if we I think it's like this function. This function is so this is the anonymous function, right? And this anonymous function is saying that this is less general, because this anonymous function is inferred to not be polymorphic. Can I just have the annotation for this? Something like this over here. This is going to be for like this polymorphic A. But I mean, I already have the annotation like over there on the outside. Like, why is it being inferred like that? Where do I need to have extra annotation here to like have this? Like this over here should be a polymorphic one. Right? Wait, hold on. No. Wait, what? This definition has type this, which is less general. Like, but why? Because show data is a function of specific type, right? Or what? Show er with data. So so this is because I wanted to show the inferred types of my intermediate representation. That's the entire purpose. It's here. Let's okay. You know what? I'm going to like do this completely differently. Instead of making this a polymorphic one, this is going to always be inference data, or like the inference variable with show er with I'm going to call this with inferred type, right? Show rec pattern is show pattern with inferred type. Okay, so yeah, let's not do this poly. I mean, yeah, sure, let's do this. Make this polymorphic. Show pattern with inferred type. So this is but this one. I mean, hold on. It is hold on. It is polymorphic, but show pattern with inferred type. Like this argument of this function should not be the polymorphic. This one should still be inference bar. No, hold on. What? No, I don't. No, I cannot make it polymorphic at all. I'm going to delete this code. I have no idea how to write what I want to write here in OCaml. This requires like type class. Maybe like I need some functors or shit. Like OCaml is actually annoying. Time to rewrite it in Rust. I wonder if like we should like actually should write in Rust. I mean, Haskell would be another choice, even like just to practice Haskell. Although, like, do I want to practice or do I want to like make Kast instead? I don't know. Like, or maybe we can just, like hold on, you know, and not rewrite it, and instead just rewrite it in Kast itself, because I know how to write what I want to write here in other languages, but in because OCaml doesn't have the type classes, if you make something that is polymorphic, it should be like completely polymorphic. You don't have the where clauses, like so that you like it should work with anything. But you cannot make it work with anything. Like there must be a where clause for this function, which you cannot even like. There is no way to write it in OCaml. Can I already rewrite it in Kast? I think like a lot of the things that I need actually are already in Kast. Like we have pattern matching, we have recursive functions, we have like type inference, which is like the biggest thing, I guess. Like what am I missing? I mean, I'm missing a bunch of like built-ins, but I mean, like the annoying thing about the rewriting it in the language itself is like I'm going to miss the language server. I mean, the language server in OCaml is bad, but I'm still going to miss it, you know? So yeah, we need the language server. I mean, the language server is basically just compiling the code, like just invoking the compiler, I think here, right? And then we need to like be able to query the compiled data. I think it's actually not that hard to write the LSP. Like we don't need like a fast LSP, we just need some LSP for now, right? Like the one that is going to like recompile everything from scratch every time you change a symbol. It's already like going to be better than nothing, right? And yeah, like go into definition should be easy. Renaming things should be easy because I can see if like multiple bindings are the same. Although I guess like there are like other stuff to do for that. Like I need to know all the places where the binding is being used and shit, right? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I mean, at the same time, we kind of like can write code without the language server. Like, I have worked like that for a long time before. I'm just spoiled now by the Rust analyzer, I guess. There was a time where the language server in Rust was also non-existing. LSP for OCaml. No, for the language that I'm making. Okay, so there is going to be just a show pattern, which is going to be pattern node into string, right? Okay, so then, okay. Like the unfortunate part is that I'm missing the way to show rec. Let's see, over here, all the show recs should be show pattern. The Kubilang. It's called Kast. It's not called Kubilang. We have an actual name. We have a website. Do you see it yet or no? Look at this. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. We have a bunch of description of what I'm trying to make here. We even have, let me open Discord. We even have the a work in progress logo made by someone else. It's renamed Kuvi Boy Lang. Signature mismatch. Inference unite. Okay, yeah, okay. And then like the language okay, so this is how the how working in OCaml feels like. Everything is red until you fix the errors that actually matter, and in order to find the errors that actually matter, that's not easy. Is there syntax errors? No, there is no syntax errors. Okay. Show pattern. Okay. And the go-to definition doesn't work. Amazing. Why unicorn specifically? Well, as the person who made the logo said, it's because it's this magical thing that people think that don't exist, but this magical language is actually going to exist. You know, like it's like something that people thought is impossible, but it's going to be possible. You know, the language. This language is going to be, yes, the language. You know, I don't know why. Kast is just that good, like dragons. Well, dragons are similar, but dragons are like dangerous, you know? Unicorn is a friendly thing, you know? Unicorn is a friendly thing in comparison. Like C++ is dragons, Kast is a unicorn, you know? I mean C++, yeah, and it's like, yeah, there's a... Ah, my god, everything is red. What do I do? What do I do? I know what to do, but... Show ER. Okay, I'm going to remove this. I'm going to remove that. Okay. Like this. Show data. No. No. I'm just going to match. I'm going to end over here. Okay. Now we are going to go up over here. And I'm going to search for show rec. This is going to be show. Hold on, no. Let's oh my god, how do I like can I go back to the previous selection, by the way, Nerdsoul? Do you know, in Helix? Like, can I select the thing that was selected before? Like undo, but undo selection. No? Search. I'm going to search for show rec pattern. This one specifically is just going to be show pattern. Okay. And then we go again. And then I say show rec is show that. Okay, let's find the actual errors now. Unbound value is going to be function. Let's find the actual error. Variable this. Show pattern. This. No way, I fixed it. There was one error left. Auto instantiate args. This expression has type error data, but there is no field auto instantiate args. Did you mean auto instantiate or vars? Oh, did I call it vars? Okay, can I rename it to args? Whatever, let's call it. Let's have it that. Sure. Vars, args, vars, args. Okay. Okay. Are you ready, nerds? So it's going to work right now. Let's see. Just REPL. Let's see again. Let x is int32 is parse 123. This is a polymorphic function. Auto instantiating resulted in type string not inferred. Wait, hold on. It was not inferred. Oh, wait, hold on. Template, not a function. Wait, what? While evaluating call const. Hold on. It's instantiate. Wait, this is it, right? Okay. How about I show this? Let's do this. Log info inferred instantiate args. I want to do list dot fold left fold left, right? Function accumulator value into accumulator, and then comma, and then show value, starting with that. This expression, it has type string, but expression was expected of type unit because it's on the left side of a sequence. Okay, this is going to tell me is there. Auto instantiating resulted in type string into not inferred. Did I forget about something here? I definitely forgot about something somewhere. Let's see the instantiate over here, over here, over here, here. This one. This one. Yeah. Okay. There you go. There you go. Let's see. So known type is basically means that type variable is equal to my inference dot new set var of this value. Okay, and then wait, this is no. No, this is manual instantiation. Where's the automatic one? That one is in the call. just do this. Let auto instantiate vars be equal to that in this. Okay, let me just log this, right? Log info. Instantiate vars into list hold left function accumulator value into accumulator with value starting with that. Okay, type. What do you mean type? Hold on. If not, list is empty, auto instantiate vars, then we do this thing. And we do this thing. Boom, boom, log info, auto instantiate. Auto instantiate with a type. Okay, let's creating auto instantiating show add. I'm trying to also instantiate this thing, which is a constant template. Oh, hello, Jerem. It's going to work really soon, guys. Really soon. Auto instantiating resulted in type string into null inferred. Yes. Auto instantiating const template. So I will try, yeah, like, so like this over here is a const template, right? So the parse. The parse is the const template, right? Yes, that's what it is. So I'm going to so it was figured out that this is a type, first of all, and second of all, it says that template is not a function. Oh wait, I know why. But yeah, the thing here. So first of all, I see that over here it says type, and that is the wrong, because like I'm actually like the inferred thing must be the type int32, not type. This is a type of int32. Type. But what I need is making a language is fun. Can I say, guys? What the name of the sound creation app was, cannot find it. What sound creation? There's a lot of things for sound creation. What kind of sound do you want to create? SFXer, I guess, is the most popular one for making it for games, generating sounds. Like from 8-bit games or something like that. SFXer is pretty old. Ah, my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hold on. Auto instantiating. It says not a template, right? Over here, not a template. This is supposed to be instantiate. I'm evaluating the capture template. This is not a template. Yes. There's another thing that's not a template, right? Not a template. This is instantiating me. This, right? Show template is not a template. Oh, wait, not a function. Yes. Not a function is what I want. Yeah. There you go. So F is the thing. Oh, but it was supposed to be auto instantiating here, right? Okay, let's do the same thing. If not list is empty, inferred instantiate args, then which I guess it is empty there, right? Oops. Log trace auto instantiating. Show F. But I'm pretty sure we're not going to get there, right? This auto instantiating colon. This is also instantiating. It is like eval. Auto instantiating. Instantiating. This is for the initialization. Yes. So like it's not getting like. What characters did you voice in Bad Cop's game? Have you played it? My voice lines in that game should have been hold on. Is it done yet? Bad Cop, are you here? Can you add the hold on to my list of things that the character says? Okay, so here's my data of the call. Oh wait, it's hold on. It's I know. It's the okay. I know exactly what's wrong. I know exactly what's called auto instantiating over here. I'm just getting the auto instantiating variables from a different data, right? It's not attached to the function, right? Because that would make no sense. It's attached to the function call itself, you know, to the current intermediate to the current thing that we are evaluating, you know, like this data that is over here, data. That's what I want. This data specifically, right? That's attached to this function call intermediate representation. Yes. I mean, it's almost like I should instead. Wait, hold on. I know a better solution. I know a better solution. Like what should happen is like when I'm constructing the intermediate representation, it should construct the instantiation automatically. Hold on. Guys, I know the actually good solution now. That's not going to feel that hacky. Auto instantiate is not going to be here. Auto instantiate this. I'm going to delete that. Auto instantiate, delete that. Auto instantiate variables. I'm going to delete that field completely. We don't need that. The data of the intermediate representation is still only the type inference data, just like before. I don't need this. I don't need that. It's basically like just discarding of everything that I did here. Okay, it's compiling, but it's not going to work yet, obviously, because I need that thing. So like we have this auto instantiating stuff, but I actually, yes. Okay. Look. So when I am initializing intermediate representation, I can potentially give it a new, like, basically I'm going to convert a function call into an instantiation instead. This all was done incorrectly. I'm going to have an actually good solution now. Okay. So there you go. When I'm trying, no, not here. Hold on, where is it? Call, yeah. So when I'm trying to call some intermediate representation with some arguments, right? And then I see that the thing that I'm trying to call already is inferred to be. You know what? I'm actually going to discard completely everything. Auto instantiate until function type. I don't need that. I think I don't even need that. I think I don't even need that. Let me just make sure before I do this. You know what? I'm going to not revert. I'm going to git stash instead. Okay, and then I'm going to reload all. Okay, and then I'm going to so over here, this is my original call, right? So what I'm going to say is I'm going to say that if the function over here is known already to be right a template, right? So I'm going to match the data of f type variable into my inference dot get inferred. So if I can get the inferred value of my thing here, if I like by default we're going to do like this, everything else that was here originally, right? We need a with. Okay, but if it was inferred to some template, to some, I mean, this is the type. The type of the of this thing was inferred to be a template. So I guess I compare this with some type template underscore. I don't need to know what exactly the template is yet. this is a value, then I'm going to say that since this is a template and it's already known to be a template, I need to initialize not the call intermediate representation, but the instantiate a representation, right? And this is going to be instantiate. So I'm going to do something like this, where data is no data. The template is this. So this function is not a function; it's a template now, and arguments are the same as they were before. Instantiate some records field and the captured. Okay. And the captured is going to be, in this case. Wait, why is instantiate has a captured thing? Why does instantiate has a captured thing? Template T. Okay. Captured is T captured. I think this is the thing then. Although, why is this even having this field though? To do remove. I think to do remove is about the captured state of the instantiate intermediate representation. Is this even being used anywhere? I go to references and I don't find any references. Building up some depth. Hold on, Bigorly. We're going to... It's going to work right now. Look at this. Fuck. Alright, let's do the push-ups. I am done. I need to like finish this. I need to make it work, and then it's going to be like really good progress. So here's what's happened. Here's what's happened. I inferred it to be a type, but it was supposed to be a string. I inferred something to be a type, but it was supposed to be a string. So I guess like the function. So I guess I am inferring the result of instantiation. Or like something somewhere. Something somewhere. Bum 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 bum. It's being inferred incorrectly. Okay. This looks good here, but okay, let's have this as show as info. Okay, let's see. So I initialized the binding T is this type template, type bool, inference unite failure, inference union failed. So like I inferred something to be like a type and string from two different things. So the only string that we have is that, right? So hold on, does it mean that if I do type of parse 1, 2, 3, Yes. This is supposed to be like some uninferred type, right? This is the easier example. We probably can also just do parse 1, 2, 3. Yes, because like it's like the problem is the inference here, not evaluation. So that's the easy thing. We just need it to be a function call, right? If I do just parse, then it works, right? Parse underscore 1, 2, 3 type of parse underscore 1, 2, 3. Oh, this cannot finish because the priorities are wrong. Okay, I need to fix my priorities here too, I guess. Oh wait, type of is a thing that I cannot pipe into because it's not a function. True. So yeah, this works because the type of parse underscore 1, 2, 3 is not inferred. That was working. It's just yeah. Okay, it's over here when I'm trying to automatically instantiate it. Yep. Init. I guess hold on. Init over here I need to like add more information, right? So what I need to do is I need to have this entire function and I need to like surround it into a try. No. Can I see what I have selected? Or can I not? Surround with brackets. Okay, we need to try. And then we need to catch failure. And then I'm going to raise the failure again, but I'm going to log error while initializing intermediate representation. Show the original intermediate representation, right? Okay, show error with data. Function, the score, done. Field failed. Oh no. Oh no, I have the entire thing to be read again. What happened? What is my actual error? There's some errors that are fake, right? Where was I just now? Raise failure. While evaluating, while compiling, when initializing. Show this with data. No data. This is incorrect. Why is this so incorrect? Like what? Like it's. Oh wait, hold on. Is it? I just need an a dot here. I cannot have the. Okay. This. Okay. This stupid OCaml. Or is it me who is stupid? I don't know. But it's very annoying. This thing. It is so obvious. What I want to do here. They just don't let me. Okay. Let's while initializing. Okay, so show is the most annoying thing ever. Okay. Let's match. Let's match it manually here. Destruct. Okay, if it's void, then void. If it's struct, then struct. If it's create impl, then create impl. Get impl, then it's get impl. This is not what I want to do here, but maybe this will be enough information. This is not a recursive thing. This is just what was I doing? Yes, right. New type. Actually, maybe this will be enough information because I will have like the stack trace of those things, so I will be able to like reconstruct it. Type of value picked unwinding with context, current context. It's the template function viewed access const winding or string discard and all instantiate built-in function if and a let. Okay, at least this is going to just work this way. Okay, so the error is while initializing call, I'm trying to instantiate. So it literally, I only have like two things. Okay, so it happens when I'm trying to instantiate. Okay. Alright. Okay, let's see here. So I'm evaluating using the captured stuff, right? This is my template. Is this captured being used anywhere else? Args value. I'm evaluating the immediate representation of this with these captured things. T captured, I think is the correct thing to do here. Maybe it's like about the capturing of the things incorrectly. I hope that this is the issue. Instantiate. Yeah, instantiate over here. Captured is T captured. Maybe. Maybe this fixes it. Maybe not. I have no idea. No, it's yeah. I think it actually doesn't really matter. But okay, so while initializing, instantiate, while this, while that, right? So this say that this says something like let's see. Let's have this as a log info. Okay, let's see. So I didn't even wait. No. Yeah, I got string into T. I got string into T. All right. So this is the type string actually, and this is the one that was inferred to be type for some reason, right? Inference union failed. String and type. So like, what exactly is the union that I'm doing here that failed? How do I find exactly the line when it happened? Inference unite, set, initialize. Interpreter 669. 669 over here. So I'm saying that the type variable of my arguments is equal to that type. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I know what happened. Hold on, guys. It's going to work right now. I know the issue. It's going to work. It's the way I'm rewriting my call into instantiating is actually still wrong. It's a simple thing, but I still got it wrong. I still got it wrong. Over here, right? Like, it says that I'm trying to instantiate the template with args being the original args, but that's not right, right? What I'm trying to do is I'm not trying to instantiate the template with the arguments that with which I was trying to call the function, right? I'm trying to instantiate with some with new like uninferred value, right? And then call the result of that instantiation, right? So let's see this. Instantiated is this, right? And then I'm going to as a result, I'm going to like try to call that again. So I'm going to do a call, and I'm going to initialize that too, right? Call data, no data. Let's see, in, right? So what am I trying to call? I'm trying to call the function which is the instantiated like template, right? That's what I'm trying to do. And then the arguments are the original arguments. There you go. And then over here, the arguments of a template, is supposed to be the const value, which is infer variable, right? We need to construct a new infer variable, and then do that here. Okay. It's going to work right now, guys. Right now, I promise. Please work. Please work. It worked. It worked. Okay. What about parse 1, 2, 3? Okay. It worked. Let's try doing one of the previous things, right? We're trying to do this. We're trying to parse 1, 2, 3 into an int32, and this is an x. This is automatically instantiating the templates. If we see that this is a template, right? It works. It works. I got a 1, 2, 3 there. Let's replace the login fuzz with the log traces. Okay, we officially have the thing that is called type inference, and yeah, and it works. Look at this. X is like, I cannot infer this type. I cannot infer this type unless I try to use X in some other place. Maybe, you know what? Maybe we can do something like parse x plus 1, you know, because a plus right now is not a polymorphic operator. I will know that this is an int, and it's going to be resulted in 1 to 4. This is easy. Okay, there you go. This is nice. This is nice. Okay. This is nice. Easy. Let's try the examples again, right? Let's try the examples. So example so here's the example that's called Fibonacci, right? Let's see that it still works. Just test Fibonacci. So Fibonacci is a function of not inferred into not inferred. The reason it's not inferred because I did not compile it yet. So, but if I try to call it, then it's just going to infer this thing. So yeah, that works still. Okay, nice. What else? Just test guess a number, right? Let's see if I can guess a number still. I cannot. It fails. Is same type not found in current scope. Okay. Okay. So something in standard library is not is same type. The random, yeah, the random. Okay, there we go. The random. So yeah, we no longer do this is same type. I mean, I can do this if function. If function. I think it will like fail to infer the type though if I do it this way. Will I? This is called built-in function is same type. Built-in function is same type. Random int32 not found in current scope. Wait, random int32 is not even found. This is also a built-in function random int32, and this one is a built-in function random floats 64. Okay. It says panic not found in current scope. Okay, so we have panic. Panic means built-in function panic. Okay, to do substitute type. To do substitute type. What is this to do substitute type? To do substitute type. Oh, it's a macro. Substitute type bindings. Hold on. I think I just let's do it one by one. Just return the original type here. To do substitute type. Oh wait, but what is it exactly? Yes, is something that I need to know. Let's do this. And then to do I'm going to that like this, right? To do infer var. Yeah, okay, yes, makes sense. So if it is the infer var, then I'm going to infer var var. Okay, I'm going to match my inference get inferred variable with, if it was none, then I'm going to return the original type, and then if it was some inferred, some type t, some this fitted with inferred, as not type WTF. So in this case, I return team substitute type bindings sub. Sorry. This is the value. Okay. Is this going to fix it or not? If not, then I'm like, yeah, not inferred is not a number. So like it's trying to do something and it's failing to infer something somewhere while evaluating something is not a number. This is what? This is me guessing a number while evaluating 10. While evaluating max 10 and min 1. Okay, wait, hold on. So it could not infer the type of doing a random, right? It could not infer the type of doing a random. So the maximum is not inferred and the minimum is not inferred here. While evaluating const this with end32. So this is the code, right? Guess a number. I'm trying to have input over here, right? In the very beginning. We're trying to see the random int32 where minimum is 1 and maximum is 10. Okay, so let's just have this example then, right? If I have a just REPL and I go into random int32, can you do this? So random int32 for some reason is like not being able to infer this thing, right? Oh, it's because this is a built-in function. Yes, built-in functions are not that. Okay. Yeah, I need to like figure it out somehow. So all the built-in functions are all the built-in functions are always polymorphic basically. So their types is supposed to be figured out in the standard library. So over here, instead of returning this function immediately, I should instead return like so yeah, like this is a polymorphic thing. It cannot even infer the type. Yeah. Can I even do it with an if? Like in the other one, in the parse function, I'm using like something like a trait, right? TS parse. Over here, I'm doing more like the comp time zig approach, where like in the template, I'm doing some compile time checking if the type T is the same as the int32, right? Which is a different thing. And actually, hold on, because it actually is going to not work anyway, probably. Or is it? Anyway, let me first. So I should return from here, since this is random, right? This should return a function. This should return basically always should return a function, which takes minimum minimum is t and maximum is t. So yeah, I need to like specify the type of this function here. Minimum is t and maximum is t, and return, it should return, and it should return. Wait, I don't have the I don't have a way to specify the return time, the return type in my functions, do I? What about the parse? Parse string into self. Yeah, but like over here, it already knows the thing, so it knows how to do that. Yeah. I mean, the built-in function random can now be actually truly polymorphic, so like I can say that that's here. I can do something like a let f, or I can like just type ascribe, right? I can just type ascribe the entire thing that I have here in the end. The entire thing of this is function from minimum is a type t, maximum is type t, and it returns t, right? That's the function that I want to get as a result. Can you please activate Linux? Can you please give me money to buy a license? While initializing intermediate representation of this minimum, it was not found in current scope. Yeah, this is supposed to, so this is just me specifying the thing, minimum and maximum, like that. That's the type. Okay. Failure. To do dict. Okay. Let's do it to do. Let's do it to do. To do dict over here, right? So this is what? This is where something substitute type bindings. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Dict fields. This one is easy. Substitute type bindings. Yep, I should just like recursively do this, right? If this is a dictionary, then I should return a new dictionary where fields are fields into string map with map substitutes type binding sub, right? I think that is it. Okay, random in 32 is it still is returning built-in function random in 32, which is not inferred. Okay. Stdlib. Let's see. So I should not return this, right? I should instead do function args into this args. So like I wonder how can I prevent this. So like because the built-in functions are polymorphic, I should not return them as a value. I should instead construct a new function which calls the built-in function here in place. Like it's really easy to like make a mistake here, but this should work, I think. Else can finish 191. 191 is over here. Then let's just can I select the entire line? But only the from the first non-white space to the last No. Okay. So random int32 is function which takes a t into t, but this should instead be the int32 because I literally said that over here we have the int32, right? It did not do the substitution. I think we have like this, like, yeah, the substitution bug is a bug. The type is this. What if I do a random int32 where minimum is 1 and maximum is 100? I mean, the function works actually exactly as expected. Like the randomness works. It's like the type inference is not entirely correct here. This t should be substituted, and it was not substituted for some reason into the int32. But what if I do random int32 minimum 1 maximum 100, or what if I like just do random max like this, and the entire thing is supposed to be int32? It says exception failure WTF while evaluating stuff. WTF. WTF is because it's panicking. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we can just like I'm not sure if this how can this work? Can this work? How can this work? Can this work? Wait. Hold on. This is called while I am evaluating something, right? While I am evaluating the call to the built-in panic. Yes. So I'm actually like I'm actually executing this code where this is panic, right? So the reason I guess is still the inference problem, and I guess I need this to be properly inferred to be not t, but something else somehow. Okay, I mean I can make it work the other way, but like how does this work though? Because I'm literally evaluating this with this. Function the type of context is not inferred. Let random int be this. Random int is that. What I do random int minimum is 1 and maximum is 2. So now when yeah, see, my type is t here for some reason. Two is type t. T is not a number. I mean, obviously t is not a number. Yeah, so the reason it's doing that is because the well, I mean, it's just trying to evaluate this as t, like exactly as it's said. All right. Why would that bug even be there? Why would me evaluating this result in that maximum t, minimum t, e? Why would that be the case? So I think that is the case because because when I get so if I get random int32, right, is a function, but what if I get type of random int32? This is wait, hold on, what type of random int32 is this? But when I'm evaluate, so when I do type of random int32, the type is correct. The type is int32 and int32 into int32, the function, right? With correctly in things they done correctly, yes. But I'm trying to get the actual type of the evaluated thing, and it's doing this incorrectly. So let's see. Let's see then. Interpreter. We have type of value. So type of value, if a value is a function, that it's a value where we have type of function f, right? Ooh, type of value, type of function. So I'm making sure that it's compiled. Am I? I don't know if I'm doing that or not. But we just have the result type of the compiled function. Yes. So I think the issue is that in order to see what the result type in order to see what the result type of this is, because it's a compiled function, and it's a compiled templated function, right? Yeah, this thing should be substituted there. Right? Right. So basically what happens is I'm compiling the body of my template, and I already know that the type of that function is inferred to be t into t because I'm trying to because the way I'm inferring that type is by invoking that function manually, right? So when I'm instantiating the function, Type of function f. Okay. Problem that the function that I instantiate type of function is a compiled result type. I think I know why. So let's take a look at this interpreter. No, not the interpreter, the standard library again, right? So here's what I'm doing, right? One of the thing, I think it's about this function here. And this one is compiled once, but it should be compiled multiple times for different instantiations of the template, right? So like if this is an int, then I need to try to compile this function with an int. This is a closure, right? I am constructing a new function here, and I need to like compile it later, right? I think. So like because I was like calling this function once with t being a binding, it was inferred to be tt. Without t being a known value. So the next time the function is the same, but it should not be the same. It should be a new function with a specific type now, right? Yeah, I think so. Hold on. So we do. Let's take a look at the evaluating the function, right? Evaluating the function. Evaluate. And when I'm evaluating, there is one of the things that is which is called function, right? Function. Function with captured itself and compiled none. Wait, but I am making a new function, right? Well, I mean, it's really hard to understand what's happening right now. And you know what? We got a lot of progress. I'm streaming for 7 hours. I'm thinking that I should take a break. We have a lot of things working already. It's just I need to fix a small bug. But we have type inference, guys. We have type inference. This works. If I say that this is load 64, then like I just need to implement it, I guess, right? Let's implement that. So right now I'm only implementing parse for int32. So if I do implement parse for so I think that like the built-in functions should be able to be polymorphic. Built-in function parse is what I want to create instead then, and then parse is going to be the built-in polymorphic function. So it's going to be implemented for this, for that, for booleans, For inst32, for that, for float 32, for float 64. Parse for string. Should string also be parsable? Okay, maybe this is enough. Locage. So yeah, I'm just instead of having string to int32, this is going to be oh wait, hold on. But then the built-in functions should be aware of the types that they are going they're called with. It's not just like a function of value into value. Okay, you know what? I'm going to undo that. I'm going to do that some other day, or maybe off stream. Undo. Well, I guess for now, I'm just going to say that for float 64, built-in function string to float 64 is going to be like a separate function, but I want it to be just a single polymorphic function so that the implementation is easier, I guess. So we go back into the interpreter, and I'm going to like copy paste this function into that, and then string to like float 64 is a function that gives me float 64, which is a float of string s, right? There you go. So float 64 is a float 64 parse, and int 32 is int32 parse. So like this works, right? So if I try to say something like if I try to say like parse 1 to 3 once again +1, this like plus is right now only working for integers, so it knows that the parse should be an integer. And if I say this into sign not found in current scope, okay, let's do sign instead. I already have the built-in function. I can just do let sign is going to be a function which takes like x, which is a float 64 specifically, and this is going to return float 64, I guess. Let me just do this. Float 64 into float 64 is the sign function, right? And this is going to be equal to x into built-in function sign x. No? Failure, negative, this is not a function. Wait, what? I'm trying to call that? Wait, what? While evaluating call sin something. Wait, what? Parse 1 2 3 into sign. What if I just do sign 1, right? Not a function. Wait, what? Built-in functions sign x. Can I wait, what? Oh, wait. I forgot semicolon again. Guys, don't forget semicolons in your code. In a language that requires semicolons. I should probably like warn here or like do something. I should do something about that for sure. Sign 1. It's nice that if I try doing sign 1 twice, then it's no longer working. What? Not inferred is not a number. What? Okay, that's really weird too. I guess we have some bugs, but parse 1 2 3 into sign should work. And then cannot get ID for not inferred types. Yeah. Like the second time I'm trying to do the same thing, it can no longer infer it. It can infer it the first time, but not the second time. What? Okay. Time to implement a formatter. Yeah. Formatter is not just I think is not too hard to do. Okay. I'm going to figure that out later though. We have inference, but then like it works and then it doesn't, so I'm going to figure that out later. Okay. Inference. It works. First time. Second time, it doesn't. Okay, there you go. I pushed. No one needs 2 times inference anyway. Yeah. You're right. Okay, guys, did you get more stars? Nah, no one is giving us a star. All right. Okay. We're going to get the stars once the language is actually working, right? Hmm. You actually cannot stop wanting to try it. Well, if you fix the bugs, then you can try it. I mean, you can try it right now, but it's not going to work. I guess it's like I need to fix the type inference and add some more built-ins, and then it's basically usable actually already, because I already have the traits, like the things, the context. I broke the context though. I mean, they're just not checked right now. Yeah, there is like some broken stuff right now that I even implemented earlier, because I broke it while implementing the type inference. And the type inference still doesn't work. Okay, I'm fully. Yeah. Compiler. Software and game development. OCaml. There's no OCaml. Rust. Toggle bit. Oh, the baby jam has started. All right. I don't know who to read. All right, let's
Well, like, does yeah, like, yeah, I don't know how far behind you are, but yeah. So the
exercise is a
character
good thing to
ability is
encourage.
what's returned
Please
by
release language quickly so I can make a
the
left pad a library in
um
it. What is a left pad library? What is a left pad library? Package called left pad. String left pad. This one. It just pads the string to left, right? 5, 6, 1, 2, 0. The infamous lib that destroys half of the JavaScript ecosystem. I'm not familiar with the JavaScript ecosystem too much. This package has been deprecated. Use string prototype pad start. It has been integrated into the standard library. Okay. Hold on, what is this? ASMR programming. No talking. This is not programming, this is just typing random letters. Huh? Okay. What's happening though? Escape, normal mode, insert, Control V. Is this just to learn Vim, or is he making a thing? No, it's a Vim showcase. Okay. Learning Vim. Are you supposed to make me play your game? Yeah. I want to go eat. Every release language group so I can implement Rust as a library in it. Yeah, we want to do that exactly. Yes. Play my game, Cage's game. I played your game, Cage. I mean, I didn't 100% it, but I did play it. Syntax is variable, but intermediate representation is guaranteed to be consistent, right? If someone wants to make a library. Yeah, that's the idea. That syntax is the dynamic, but intermediate representation is fixed so that it's easy to like depend on it. Yeah. You got a new one called Hentai Quest. I don't think okay, I need to like end the stream to play that, I guess. Um uh Programmer Live is not live. Wait, what? Are you saying that this is a video footage? All right. The same videos are available in VODs. Is it just like a loop of typing ASDF ASD in Vim? That's what happens there. ASDF SDF. Well, what? Pirate Software game jam. Wait, hold on. Pirate Jam was already started, right? Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Till we make a language in which we can make a game. I'm not doing game jams. So the goal then is to like make Kast ready before the Ludum Dare. When's the Ludum Dare again? Okay, we have 74 days, guys. We have 74 days to make the language usable. I think we can do it. Raid Godot. Okay. This Unity, Rust plus Unity plus Godot. One language to rule them all. This is not Rust though. Well, I guess there is some Rust somewhere else. I'm doing a group again. What do you mean a group again? I said that I'm not doing a jam. Or you mean like on the Ludum there? It's too early to like think about that, I think. What am I doing it with? Like, I mean, maybe we were going to do it with I don't know, like it depends. It depends. Only casters invited. Yeah. So we're making a new language, and if I can make this new language to be usable to make games, which shouldn't be too hard, I think, if we can like compile it to JavaScript, should be really easy then. Yeah. Right. That's our goal, Nerdzel. We have 2 months. See you guys next time. Bye.